time, the kind, benevolent ruler decided that he had had enough of the evil being around. And he's like, nothing can exist in my kingdom that is not love. And so slowly all of the evil got, like, coagulated into a big, giant blob as it was making its way out of the kingdom by the power of the creed. Then some little jackass kid saw the big blob of evil and was like, I'll love you. And so all of that evil was going to go into the child. And everybody thought that would be a terrible idea, to have it all concentrated into one kid. So decided that they'd all love it a little.
Was because they listened intently to the sermon every week and had small quibbles, and they discussed their quibbles over lunch right after church. And so I listened to them hear the word of God from the man of God, and not just kind of let it wash over them like everything he said was true, but they tested the spirits, and sometimes they definitely fell into probably like gossiping or judging on shit. Like, of course, they made mistakes and went too far. They have personality foibles that can get carried away. But like all that to say, that was where the kind of perhaps skepticism, healthy or not, was inculcated for me. But obviously, you can see how that would be wrapped up in issues of authority, which I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, does that get back to the kind of, is that why the unconditional trust is connected to the unconditional respect in some weird way? That kind of authority structure. I did realize when I was a young man, I kind of thought that like all truth was based on authority, because you had to, in order for trust to be, in order for you to hear something and trust it, you had to trust the person that was giving it to you. And the best way to trust somebody is for them to be an authority over you, because you're entrusted to them. On a little play on words, you're entrusted to them, so you trust them. But yeah, now I give a little bit more agency to the individual, and a little bit more variety to the human population about how they, behave in those types of relationships. But I think the truth still, I think that there's still a nugget in there that might be helpful for your problem to have, which is to say, I don't think you teach a healthy skepticism with something that's like not on the same level of importance or truth or reality. You teach that healthy skepticism with like the most important things in life, which are, for my family in that context, was, the word of God given by the man of God on Sunday. So, yeah.
Howdy, Embody. Afriel here. We hope you're feeling virtually not alone. Tonight, I would like to talk about how you need to get good. But before I get into that, first off, a big thank you to Ups for the donation. The goal right now is having the Cheshire Cat pop on stream, which if anybody's caught any of some of the stuff that I've done on Grizz's channel, that's a character that I've pulled out a couple of times, and I think it might be fun to stream as it. So if you do want to see that come about, throw a couple bucks my way. I'd appreciate it. At least tell me that whatever it is that I'm doing is worth your time enough that that you value it enough that you'd be willing to throw money at somebody to keep doing it for you. And I wanted to turn the audio back on. And slightly quieter because I received a complaint between last episode and this episode that it is too quiet or too loud, and you can't hear the conversation properly when you have it being too loud. So try and put the game volume on a 5, and we'll see if that does any better. Yeah, so first, in introduction... Oh, I need to go catch the shade. And possibly also switch my charms out. So first off, an introduction for the non-gamers in the audience for what the heck is this Git Good thing? It's kind of a gamer slang term. What else do I want to grab? Yeah, sure, that works. And supposedly it originated in the Metal Gear Online community, although when you're talking about old things, it can be sometimes difficult to verify the true origin of them. That one seems like it's pretty plausible. Can I pull it up? There we go. If I go down, there's a Stagway at King Station. I can grab that. Cool. That was silly. There we go. Let me just get to the station first. I did not think there were spikes there. Go on this side. There's just platforms in the way for that. Cool. Okay, there we go. So Git Good, spelled Gitgud, is a spelling corruption of the phrase get good, and it's intended to be used in sort of a taunting or encouraging way, although the encouragement kind of comes from the fact that it is a taunt. So if it's and then from wherever it originated, its use spread to pretty much every game. I don't think there's anybody who plays any game seriously or competitively who wouldn't know what you meant if you said get good to them, and might be just a tad offended about it, but also would understand where you were coming from. And down we go. And I can't speak for everyone, but I think there's some important reasons why that particular taunt gets used as much as it does. It's not an arbitrary thing. What's the fastest way to get to the Black Egg Temple? Dirtmouth and then down? Dirtmouth and then down. So if it's being used as just the base level taunt, the reason that someone would want to do that is that it can feel really good to be able to tell somebody, I was able to beat you because I'm better than you. Not because I have more resources, not because I have more hours in the game, just because I'm better. And it might not be very nice to confront somebody directly about that, but I don't think it's unhealthy to have that sort of sense of victory. I think that is actually a pretty healthy thing to have, and that you can kind of channel it in productive ways. That it doesn't have to be a bad thing, necessarily. Just don't rub other people's noses in it. It's a healthy drive, but don't rub other people's noses in it. But that's not the only reason why I think it took off. Because even when it's being used as a taunt, there's this sort of subtle element of encouragement that goes on there. I'm impressed, little ghost. You've burdened yourself with the fate of this world, yet you still stand strong. To break the dreamer's seals would alone be considered an impossible task, but to accept that void inside yourself, that casts you as something rather exceptional. In we go. And so what I mean by that encouragement is it's basically saying work on yourself and improve so that the next time I kill you, you can put up more of a fight. Because you can only get so much enjoyment out of what's called pub stomping, which is going into a public server as someone with a lot more experience and just curb stomping noobs. The real enjoyment of PvP games, or even like good PvE games, is when you can get the better of somebody else who has a decent degree of skill, or when there's a significant amount of challenge associated with it. And rest here. Vessel, though bound, you shall know the state of the world. How the nest will be whole again. Okay, we get to a good stopping place, and then I'll give a fight, and then we'll see. Oh, good night, Ups. You can only get so much enjoyment out of pub stomping. The real enjoyment comes when you can actually get up against something with a good amount of skill. Because someone seeking that kind of a thrill doesn't want you to stay as a noob. They want you to fight and die valiantly. Alright, we'll pause there because the next way that it's kind of used is a little bit trickier to explain, and I'm going to want my whole focus. So we'll do an attempt, and then we'll get the next one going. And also, you're about to see, well, we'll see. So this is the titular Hollow Knight here. And so we're going to break his seal and we're going to fight him. Yeah, we'll see if I can get far enough with the first one. The first attempt to be able to show why the title is Git Good. Here we go. The Hollow Knight. He ducks down a little bit there. Whoop. Yeah, being silly. Not. And let me heal real quick. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Remember that that's an attack you can do. And that was not smart. Okay. Okay. So if I remember correctly, some of the better ways to get the advantage on him is to heal a bunch, but as like a stink cloud. So if we take these off and we do the combination Spore Shroom, Defender's Crest, that should do a ton of damage to him. I know Downward Dash, so hang on. Soul Eater, not probably that one. Might be useful. Sharp Shadow. Mark of Pride. Mark of Pride, maybe, actually. Probably should have gone more charm notches. That might be something we have to take a pause and do. Okay, before I jump back in, we'll do the next part of the monologue. So, if you're somebody who genuinely wants somebody else to succeed, sometimes the best way to motivate the other person isn't just by using encouragement. You can't just go, you got this, you can do it. Sometimes the best way to motivate somebody is to put the burning fire of vengeance into their gut. And so one of the ways that you can do that is by playing the role of that conqueror we were just talking about, the one who wants his opponent to put up a better fight. And they don't even necessarily need to be playing against you. Just watching. And they don't even need to be as good as you are at the game. Just good enough to see that you're not as good as you could be. And their friend wants what's best for them, right? They just have to be there to tell you to get good, scrub. Put that fire in your belly. Make you want to improve. Make you want to get better. And sometimes that isn't terribly well received. But we'll talk about that more in a minute. Because I need all my attention and focus here. Also, I don't think it's helping that I was playing Silk Song a bit this week, and so my reactions are based off of a different moveset right now than they should be. Dang it. There we go. And so now he actually wants me, like, there's a... So he's being controlled by the enemy that we're about to fight. Man, that was stupid. I might want to take Balder Shell. I might also want to go grab additional charms. Let's see. How many Geo do I have? It might be worth a trip to Dirtmouth just to see if any of the shopkeepers have decently priced notches. But yeah, sometimes it's not well received when you tell somebody to get good. If somebody doesn't have the maturity or the understanding of what you're trying to communicate to them when you say that, they might take it the wrong way. But if they are mature enough to realize the layers of irony that are being laid on by the person who's telling them that, then they'll take it to heart. They want what's best for them, and what's best for them is to get good. And not arbitrarily either. I'm not sure how well studied this phenomenon is, but... Oh, I cleaned you out. Oh, that's right. You don't sell charm notches. Grizz is trying to communicate that I am bad at this game, so what that means is that you should just tell me to get good. Just spam it every single time I die. I think he's here? There we go. And you don't sell charm notches. Who sells charm notches? I'm trying to remember. I know this is something I should have looked up before. We do it bad, so you can do it better. Salubra in the Forgotten Crossroads. Okay, I should be able at least to get one or two from her. So we'll do that real quick. Bring back that, and there we go. Okay. But yeah, so there are a lot of cases where somebody who is a professional gamer in one game can quickly rise to a high elo in another game. And much faster than if you were to expect that like each game had a 10,000 hour requirement, right? That you had to spend that long to actually get good at it. That's not what I wanted to do. Hang on. Where are you, Salubra? Down there? Down by Blue Lake. So, Forgotten Crossroads. Okay. And so there seems to be a deeper subset of skills that you hone as you get better at any particular game that make you better across all games. They're highly, highly exaptable. I can't get there from here, can I? Nope. Try again. If you have Monarch programming or some ladies tier, you can get another one. Isma's tier, I think I already got that one though. Salubra, I think, is going to be my best bet. So down City of Tears and then back up again. City Storms. I mean, you usually don't get all 4 from her because they get very expensive very quickly. But you can, I don't think I've bought any from her yet, so. Actually, let me get my navigation charm on because I am not good enough to do that by myself. We'll take the stink off. There we go. I have not beat Grim. I'm not going to beat Grim. He is harder than any of the main bosses. He's one of the DLC guys. And then the 2 ogres, I'm not sure. We are going back up, not down. Yeah, so you have this set of skills that, as you hone them, you'll get better at all games, not just the one that you're practicing. And I don't have an exhaustive list of what those are, but some of the ones that I'm aware of are identifying critical thresholds, resource management, anticipating your opponents, pursuing win conditions, and critically self-analyzing. And those aren't unique to any particular game, any single game. Those skills transcend across games. And what's especially interesting is once you realize that there are certain real-life situations that can be modeled as games. And that's when you realize that the time that you've spent honing yourself in a game is far from wasted, as some people may have said to you at some point in the past. No, that's right, they just charge and blow up. And that's why anybody who deeply sees the value of games wants you to get good. They're not just trying to encourage you to overcome the specific obstacle in front of you. They're inviting you into a process of learning and self-development that will pay dividends for you while also being intensely meaningful as you work through it. It doesn't even really matter if other people don't understand how getting better at a game is part of that process. The results of getting good speak for themselves. Oh, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I'm Salubra, and this is my cozy little charm store. Did the townfolk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes. This is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. What were you talking about? Oh yes, charms. I can see you've started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and you can take one home if you like. Okay, so there's a whole bunch that she sells, which are pretty good, but mostly what I want right now is just the notches. Although I could potentially just go sell a bunch of things, and then... Let's see, Steady Body's pretty good. Long Nail's good. Shaman Stone's pretty good. And Quick Focus is also pretty good, but I don't know if I want to go with that one. I'll pick up Shaman Stone. And I'll pop into Warm Hints. God bless you, Grizz. God bless. I'll pop into the server if anybody wants to harass me. Looking at you, Grizz. And share screen. And if not, you can harass me from chat. That also works. Quit shopping like a woman. I'm not even looking at it. That's the funny thing. And I'm definitely not a professional streamer by either definition of like being good or being paid, being good enough to be paid, even if you're not that good at it. Okay, so I want to go to... I think he's down in the City of Tears. The vendor down there who buys a whole bunch of stuff. I think the fastest way is just going to be to run down there, so we'll do that real quick. And what's the way back up? Okay. Do we have the height for that? Yes, there we go. Benefits of Git Good are self-evident, seems if you only play more games. So that's the thing, is that it is only self-evident if you play more games, but the point that I was trying to make was that there are a lot of things in real life that can be modeled as games, and if you apply the same sorts of thought processes and approaches that you do to games to whatever it is that's happening in real life, then what you find is that you're able to get a lot of value there, that you're able to oh, I can't go up there, I have to go back down and then across, that's right. You get a lot of value out of it. Like, say you're trying to like figure out some inventory problem at your store. That stuff isn't coming in on time consistently enough, and you need to figure out like what's a good way of solving that problem. You can use the resource management understanding that you gained through playing games in service of that. And that's not like the only reason that you would play a game. Like they're intensely meaningful experiences in and of themselves. It's not just you're playing games for some ulterior purpose. But I think that one of the things that a lot of people who don't like / openly despise games and think that they are a complete waste of time, that's more who and what that's sort of directed towards, is like people like my own dad who not just didn't see the value in games, but thought that they were horrible wastes of time that were rotting our brains out, and it would be better if we just never spent any time playing games whatsoever. And I'm guessing there's probably plenty of other folks who are in TLC, although I'm guessing that most of them probably aren't going to end up watching this. But I want to communicate to people who are in that kind of a position, that, hey, there's a different perspective. It's not just mindless time wasting. And like, there's definitely games where you have a lot of mindless time wasting, and you can take any game, even one that is competitive and requires a lot of careful thought, careful preparation, and you can turn that into a mindless time waste. But I don't think that that's what it has to be, and I don't think that that's what it's even necessarily meant to be. And I don't know... I hope that the monologue today was able to kind of convey that a little bit. Was able to show, like, hey, no, like, there's gold in them there hills. And I don't know if I did a decent enough job at that. We'll see if anybody wants to clip this. Anybody wants to pass this around to other folks in the TLC and see what they think about it, especially people who are more gaming skeptical.
Velmi Artrit.
Yeah.
Gachael, Liasoki.
A king's idol, eh? Hellenist's king was an elusive figure. deified by the citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill.
Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Gian.
If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Another Hellenist seal. Others have told me there's a statue out by the city's entrance depicting a large knightly figure. Could be one of the kingdom's great five. I'd have looked it over myself, but the gate's long been shut tight, and it's too much hassle taking the long way around with all those blasted husks about.
Velmi Ardred. Opal.
Yep, that's another Hellenist seal, all right. Howdy, Spetch. Shop will be overflowing with these things soon. Gah, never guessed so many would still be lying around. If they're as common as you make them seem, maybe I've been offering too much for them.
Velmi Ardred. Opal.
Another Hellenist seal. Pass it over then.
Velmi Ardred.
Get these sold first. I'm guessing that's the last line of dialogue for that.
Opal.
Hellenist seal. You're a talented collector, all right. The best I've ever met. If you keep it, I'll run out of space in the shop.
Velmi Ardred.
Keep at it.
Gachael.
A Hellenist seal. You're a talented collector, all right. Oh, there we go. Now I'm at the repeating dialogue.
Boris' son? Gian. Velmi Ardred.
Hey man, you're the one who's offering, so I'll
Velmi
just keep on selling them.
Opal. Velmi Ardred. Boris' son? Velmi Ardred.
Oh, I was supposed to read that.
Opal.
Another Wanderer's Journal, eh? This journal is of traditional stone type. Text endures well upon it. In its declining age, this city switched from stone to parchment woven of spider silk. It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of those texts illegible.
Velmi Ardred.
I'm practicing my voice acting skills, Grizz. Give me some credit.
Opal.
A Wanderer's Journal. Have you heard that saying about stone journals? If danger lurks close by and your nail has dulled with wear, just swing your journal at your foes with blunt and deadly flair. It's a good one, isn't it? And accurate. They sure have a heft to them.
Helma Dilka.
Looks like you don't have any other relics on you. If you manage to find any in good condition, bring them to me and I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your business. Is there a faster stagway, or am I just going back up? I'm just going back up. Okay. Straight up it is. But yeah, to return to the previous point. Oh, howdy, Ron.
Afro, how are you, bud?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Just got out of the worship gig and had to play taxi for a friend. And I was like, it's been a while since we chatted. I've missed you. Hot fun.
Yeah, I had a house emergency last week, so I was unfortunately not available and had to delay the season finale a week.
So did everything work out, I hope?
Kind of. So there's some fun story with that. I, according to the plumber, did everything that I could have as just like a novice person in terms of like trying to unclog it, testing to see what was going on with it, using all of the different tools that are commercially available for somebody who's relatively, I don't want to say uninformed, but just somebody who's like off the street trying to resolve a plumbing issue.
Right.
And apparently, because my wife was the one who let him in and was talking with him when he first came by, he jokingly said, "Wait, he did all this stuff? He's hired." And like jokingly, But then my wife was like, about that, how serious are you when you say that? Because he's actually been looking to try and find a gig where he can do something more with his hands.
Huh.
And
Okay.
he was like, oh, well, I mean, I do appreciate all the work that he did to try and diagnose the problem before I got here. Yeah, I'll talk with my boss and let him know that, like, he seems to kind of know what he's doing. So I put in a job application with them, and yeah, we'll see if they're willing to take me on.
That's. I know some plumbers that make insane money.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, you've got the engineer brain,
Mm-hmm.
so that would be just a quick transition. Yeah, all right. Well, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
How's problem turning into job opportunity?
Well, and especially like the fact that I struggled and suffered through it for a while to try and make it work, and it like was able to make it. I went to the wrong station, didn't I? I was supposed to go to the. Yep. Okay. Well, I'll do that real quick. But yeah, when I worked through the problem for like a good solid weekend, and then like on and off for the 2 weeks leading up to that, and so it was like, oh, my efforts were not in vain. I actually did do my due diligence, and it was appreciated by somebody who could see that I did my due diligence.
So what was the thing that went sideways?
We're not exactly sure what the issue was or like how it first arose, but it's either a broken pipe or the city didn't bother to reconnect the pipe from my kitchen drain to the city main because it had a separate tie-in point previously. And
wow.
yeah, so I have been apparently draining our kitchen sink to dirt for however long.
Right. Yep.
Without knowing it, but yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Righty then.
So we repiped it through one of the exterior walls to a different clean out. So now it's just going down with the other waste from other parts of the house.
Right.
And so yeah, the plumbing problem is resolved at least.
Did you have to dig up the connection where your pipe connected to the city?
No, that was one of the options, but it was going to be the more expensive option. So we yeah.
How'd you get it tied back in without digging?
So we have cleanouts up by our front door, and so he was able to just tie into those.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, all right. Congratulations.
I keep forgetting what I'm doing.
What? I'm driving, so I'm not watching how you're dying.
Oh, I'm not dying yet. We died twice, and then I realized I should probably take some time to actually get my charms and affairs in order. So that's what we're doing right now.
On a totally separate note, I know you live 3 hours in the future. Actually, but are you in the future or the past? You're in the past.
In the past.
There is an awesome crescent moon tonight. I mean, it is really outstanding. You're going to like it.
Okay. I'll go give it a look after we're done.
Low, yeah, it's low in the sky. It kind of looks like the Death Star coming around.
Like the Death Star.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, wow. Yeah. That's not a moon.
That's no moon. Can I help you, Kelly? But yeah,
So it's
I forgot. Okay, I'll shout it out and then I'll pull it up later. But yeah, we're doing a camping trip up here in the Northwest, coming up here in a couple of weeks. So if anybody wants to join us for that, I'll pull up the poster for that probably a little bit later in the stream before we sign off, maybe. But, yeah.
I'm putting it out in the airwaves. Eventually, someday, I'm going to come out and do one of those camping trips with you.
Oh, that would be so much fun if you could make it out
Yeah.
that way.
Oh no, it's happening. I'm going to the East Coast one in a couple weeks.
Okay.
So if I can go East Coast,
You
I
can
can
come West
definitely go
Coast.
with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
You know,
That'd be real good. Back down to City of Tears. That's right.
What's going to be the nature of the weekend adventures? Are they going to be paintball for Jesus or
Nah, just I think we're just gonna
singing?
hike around the state park that's there. That's the plan.
Nice. What kind of trees do you have out there? Like redwoods or cottonwoods or?
A lot of
Oh,
I think spruce.
oh, okay.
A lot of evergreen trees.
Oh, that's something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got a lot of hardwood out here. Oak trees, elm. Um, they're about 70 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's really nice when you can find an area that's not farmland. You know, there's some cool parks.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the temperature going to be out? Well, yeah. What are your winters like? It's Washington. I have no idea.
They're not too bad. They're very windy is the main issue. So like we went camping last November and it was very cold, very windy. So we're gonna try and not do that again, especially Slack. The last time we went camping, brought his wife and daughter out with him, which was really cool. And we don't really want to, if we're gonna be family friendly, we want to try and not make it suck for people.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try and do one in December as well. We're figuring out the date and location, and then for that one, it's gonna be cabin camping rather than tent camping.
All right. Okay. I was good. Okay. Camping. Yeah. When you're warm and and you're not dying, then camping's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's like November up in my area, the lake areas. Oh, it's nasty. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy wind, cold, rain. Yeah, it'll sink ships.
Mm-hmm.
It's so anyhow. November's no fun for anyone anywhere. Maybe in Hawaii. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
November. I'm starting to think is like a revenge month for Naples. I need to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
Like November's like grumpy month. Like everyone's gonna be miserable on November. What is the root origin of November? Is it? It's not like Norse Day or something like that, or.
It's the 9th month in old calendars.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, Howdy Slasher Silksong is freaking amazing. By the way, like I've been able to play it a little bit, and I'm happy to be the background noise for somebody else playing it.
Actually, I can put on your game now. Hi Slack. I don't know who's on here, who's doing what. I'm just saying hello or.
Dashing Slasher is Slack's roommate.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I think I'm allowed to say that.
All right. Well, you did, but no one else will know. Oh, I like this game. Looks nice.
Mm-hmm. It's very artsy.
Hmm. Yeah, the other video games, they give me some sort of digital Neuralink trauma. You know, like, oh, I don't like it. It's like I'll see him at night.
Mm-hmm.
But this is very...
very easy on the eyes?
I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
I shouldn't be allowed to play Silksong until I'm done with this. Well, the good news is that I will be done with this tonight. We're not stopping until I'm finished. I haven't... I've been able to beat the Radiance, I think, twice, and it hasn't been a horrible boss for me to try and finish off, so I'm not expecting it to be too bad. think
All
this
right,
is
I'm
for you
looking
from
up.
Grizz. Is side-scrolling versus 3D? Is that what you're talking
Is
about?
that
I think that's for you.
for me or
Or is
for
he
me?
maybe asking about Silksong?
I was not.
You're asking about Silksong, Grizz? Get good, screw. Oh, if I don't beat Grim, I'm not done? Absolutely not. I'm like, if you want to watch me smash my face into the game over and over again, like I was with Path of Pain, then sure, we can play that. But yeah, that's not. No, no, no. Oh,
Ah.
you're nausea. Like if you're getting nauseous if you're playing like a 3D game.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. What happens is that the um, when like Call of Duty or whatever,
Hmm.
it's the graphics for some reason they are so. Maybe it was back in the day. I don't know. I don't want to say primitive, but the way they. I want to express this clearly.
Hmm.
I close my eyes and I see them clearly, not
Hmm.
just in some sort of vague imagination.
Hmm.
And it's like it's branded into my brain.
Hmm.
And it's really jarring. It was, I felt like I couldn't go to sleep. I was stuck. It was almost like doing drugs. Like, when is this going to stop? And then all my friends who play games, they go, yeah, that happens.
Hmm.
Mhm. You get used to it.
Well, and it doesn't happen like once you start to play games enough, it's not really like it doesn't really happen as much because you're like the reason that it's doing that is because games will
You're
kind of like
damaging your
reframe the way
brain.
that you have to see reality um, in order to play them properly. Like you have to kind of
Well,
like
okay.
focus in on particular aspects. But once you've played enough different games, then
Mhm.
your brain learns, okay, like these are the important aspects of this game, but then there's other important aspects of other games that I need to also be paying attention to. And so it's kind of like you you approach real life through playing a whole bunch of different things with different mechanics that require you to look at things in different ways, kind of like living in the real world.
Okay. I'm trying to understand. I thought it was just some sort of almost like a strobe effect or some sort of the way things were interlaced on the screen.
Maybe partly.
And because it really felt like it was a physical thing. Like it wasn't them shooting. It wasn't the action on screen.
Hmm.
It was the way it actually it felt like it could have just been a square, like Pong or something. If you were playing Pong,
Hmm.
it would have been etched in my mind. It felt now maybe because I'm guessing here, to be honest with you.
Hmm.
I just know that it was really something easy to visualize.
Hmm.
And I had been around video games before, but it seemed like the intensity of the image hit my eye stronger.
Hmm.
So what do you think?
I think that real life isn't stylized artistically in the same way that games tend to be. And so the thing that makes me think of is just that like the reason that it is so captivating is just because of the art itself, and then from there,
Mhm. Okay,
if that makes
that
sense.
might be. Yeah, no, actually it does because something happened and it wasn't. It just felt mechanical, like
Hmm.
it was. It was just something really new hit my eyeballs and it stuck. Like when I had cataract surgery done
Hmm.
about a year ago on both eyes,
Hmm.
and they put in a new lens so that I can see both short distance and long. And the doctor said, listen, for a while, it's going to be weird. And he goes, it's a fixed lens. Your brain's not used to it. For a while, you're not going to see right until your brain learns to see again. And I'm like, what? It didn't sound too traumatic, but it was confusing. So I wonder, does that give fuel to the fire for what you're saying?
I think so. It's kind of... Oh, I probably should do Stalwart Shell. Because the reality is that the way that your brain interacts with the world in terms of perceiving it, it very much is dependent on... Okay, I think we get the second phase now. Yep, here we go. So this is why the title is Get Good, because Hornet tells you to get good.
Get good or get gone.
Mm-hmm. And now we fight the Radiance. The actual final boss.
Ooh.
It's like, that wasn't the final boss. This is the final boss.
Crescendo. Actually, I'm going to watch the stream now. Alright, pretty groovy. Looks like a phoenix.
It's supposed to be a moth.
A pretty foo-foo moth. Alright, the moth.
Oh, darn it. It's been a minute since I've seen its attack pattern, so we're just gonna take the first death to figure out what it is that I'm fighting, and I dashed the wrong way. There's one.
Yeah, but that doesn't count because you knew you were going to do it. There's no fun in that. It's a utilitarian kind of move. That's all right.
It's one of those, like, you know if you're going into a boss fight that you haven't fought in a long time, that you're going to have to spend a little bit of time relearning the moveset.
Right.
Dashed too soon.
You know, a few seconds ago, there was this flash, like a radiant flash around the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And if that was in a normal game, that would have stuck in my head.
Mm.
I could tell just by the way it strobed.
Well, the other thing, too, that it does is it actually... there's, like, slight pauses in the game for certain actions to kind of, like, register more closely to you that, oh, you hit something, like a parry in particular. Like, if you are able to parry their attacks, like that, there was, like, a slight pause in the game.
Huh. Alright.
Now we just wait this out. Little bullet hell action. But yeah, if you do this part right, this part of the fight becomes pretty trivial. There we go. Howdy, Neil. This is a video game. Screw you. You don't die to relearn the boss fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do wish that you could, like, win the boss fight and then play it again. There are ways of doing that with, like, save states and other technical things, but it's not usually something that's offered in a base game, so... You gotta kind of, like, find it if you want to use it. That was stupid. Get Good, number 2. Number 2. I mean,
that's the thing that would have freaked me out in the normal game.
What's that? The flashing or the?
Yeah, it was strobe. It was like a series of strobes.
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't hurt in this like cartoon format.
It's more when it's like it looks real, and then your brain is like expecting that in a real situation. Is that kind of what you're getting at with that? Like if it's like you're playing a game with things that look like real people, and then they do something that real people can't do, like blink or flash red or something, and then your brain's like expecting it to. Is that kind of what you're getting at?
Well, it's almost like the after a flash bulb, you have those colors in your eyes because stuff's firing. It's like I think it's more like that. There's something going on. There's firing in my eye. Yeah, it's not just firing and having some sort of echo in the cones and rods. It's just, or maybe it's just an echo. It's just really in down deep, somewhere in my medulla oblongata or something. Like something's, it's somewhere. It's really setting up a pattern somewhere, maybe somewhere in my, part of the brain that's, the visual cortex. I wonder. I really don't know.
Grizz says it's from the day that you took LSD and stared at a strobe for 8 hours. So now flashy things give you an afterglow.
No, but I did watch The Exorcist on acid.
Oh,
That wasn't
gosh.
bad.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Dude, it's sad. I was like, The Exorcist. Actually, what I did is I started to really take apart their editing, and they have a couple drop-in scenes of subliminals. I'm like, look at that. It's a subliminal. I'm like,
You were able to see it because you were on acid at the time.
Yeah. It really was boring, yeah. What was scary is
It
the
was
other people
boring?
I was doing drugs with. Yeah. The other people I was doing drugs with, I had a hippie and a Marine, and the Marine picked up a knife. And I'm like, oh, crap, I got to get between the jarhead and the hippie. That was fun.
Why did like he picked up a knife like he was actively threatening the
Yeah.
person, or
Yeah, he was an idiot. It was a
Why?
good-looking girl.
okay?
Well, drugs are not for people. They should be
Drugs
for
are not for people. Who are they for then, Ron?
I have no idea.
But not for people. Do not consume.
For none. Yeah, not in college, not with strangers, not for fun. Just, I don't know you.
It sounds like the beginning of
a
a weird Dr. Seuss book.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Not
then
in
they
college,
went
not for
outside.
fun, not for strangers, not a one.
Finally. That's the PSA.
My
Everybody on
goodness.
drugs would love it. I'd be cracking up at that.
Cracking up. I see what you did there.
Okay. Never did drugs like that.
None of the hard stuff.
No, actually, I was always into the mind, Star Trek of the mind. I'm like, I want to go into deep space and not leave the comfort of my own home. Shaman Ron. Up-ba-da-wah. So, but that has nothing to do with you beating the boss right now. I digress.
I mean, it's fun to talk about, though.
It is. It's misspent youth. It's funny. A lot of stuff I've learned about spirituality came from surviving bad drug experiences. Yeah, there's some stuff can map on. You're like, all right, you're just on a bad trip, dude. It'll work out. Don't look in mirrors, okay? Just that's a little bit clear.
Care about looking in mirrors too long, even if you're sober, by the way.
I know, exactly. And then put on some mind-bending drug. Well, way to go with that. Brilliant. Yeah, mirrors they're funny.
Dangerous.
Yeah, for those that have cracks in their egg, you just stay away. But then again, that could be for it with anything. It could
That's true.
kind of bump
Can't
you too
really
hard. but-
blame the mirror at that point.
Yeah, Yeah, like it's just a mirror. All right.
Is it just a mirror?
I don't know. Is it just? Oh, don't you dare! Don't you go there. What is it? What? Oh, I made a dream catcher once for my friend Carrie. She was new age psychic girl, and this is back in my day. And it was a pretty cool dream catcher too. It was, and she goes, "Yeah, this is when I was in college, and I wasn't that spiritual. I was just trying to be a Zen Buddhist, whatnot." She goes, "Yeah, my friends came by." And they said that it was that the dream catcher was a portal, and they was letting in through spirits. And just sarcastically, I just said, "Were they on acid?" And she goes, "Well,
What?
yeah." And I'm like,
Yeah.
so now that's one of my that's just one of the questions I ask when someone's going wonky. I'm like,
Are they on
by any chance,
psychotropic drugs?
yeah, no, have you changed your meds? Like, have you done it? Or yeah, have you done any drugs? Yeah. So that's always a good place to start. If you ever think someone's possessed, ask them, have they changed their meds or have they come and just, it really, it'll save you some time.
Not demon possessed, just high.
Yes, yeah. So yeah. You're like, yeah, you're possessed by the spirit of idiot right now. You're on drugs. Just here, watch this video game. April's gonna be playing it. So watch the video colors.
It'll keep you entertained long enough for you to get sober, and then we'll be able to
Yep,
talk
exactly.
after.
Right. Dude, that see now actually when that dude, the moth does that, whatever those rings that pulsate, it does look pretty cool.
You know, it's a beautiful game, just art-wise.
Yeah, not bad. So why are you trying to kill the bad Mama Jamma moth?
So, the bad Mamma Jamma moth is mind controlling everyone in the nest. Ah, gosh darn it. And you passed the first guy this time.
There, you died on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I died.
Yeah,
Oopsies.
you died.
I think that's what, 5 now?
Mhm. Well, the first few didn't count. That one counted. That was a dead year.
Did. But yeah. So the reason why this guy exists is because that moth was threatening the control of the king of Hallownest by mind controlling all the bugs. And so what they did in order to lock the moth away, because it wasn't just a physical entity, it was also a psychic entity, was they created an empty vessel in the form of this hollow knight, and then they placed it inside of the hollow knight, and then they sealed him inside of this temple, and then locked the temple with 3 what are called dreamers. And so it's like these 3 very powerful, also psychically gifted bugs, and then they were responsible for holding the physical and mental seal shut, so that way the moth bug would stay inside. But it was so skilled and so gifted with its psychic whatevers that it broke containment, and so all of the bugs in Hallownest started going crazy, and so you come back like as that's happening, and you turn out to have been another one of those experiments that was created, like the Hollow Knight, in order to try and contain the Radiance. And so the first ending of the game is just unlocking this by killing the Dreamers, and then you just absorb the Radiance into yourself, and I believe Hornet ends up being, like this little red girl here, she ends up being the one to guard the temple. But the implication being that eventually the seal will fail again, and somebody else is going to have to come and absorb the moth. And so rather than just temporarily getting relief. The real ending is you actually go into the Hollow Knight's mind and you kill the Radiance.
Hmm.
And so that's what we're doing right now.
Oh. Wow, there's a lot of spiritual overtones here.
Oh,
There's
yes.
a lot to unpack.
Oh, yes.
These guys have done, like, all right, Tolkien, can you please help us right now? Because I need to parse this out. Like, I don't know. Actually, that is pretty. That's neat. See, what are those? Those are those arrows that you have to
They're
avoid?
supposed to be like flying swords, I think is the idea.
Right, right. It's getting quite busy on that screen.
Mm-hmm. And you dodge some other stuff. And Joseph is also saying that I'm just bad at the game, which is probably true.
No wonder all you guys have ADD. You got,
Because we're playing games.
oh my gosh.
Nah, it's not. This isn't why we have ADD. The rectangles in our pockets that constantly deliver distracting things to us, those are why we have ADD.
You might have something there. No, that's actually why you have eating dysphoria orders and body dysphoria.
Dysmorphia?
Dysmorphia, thank you.
I mean, that's been a thing for longer than just what you call it.
Yeah, but it took off with Instagram or Snapchat. I forget which
Instagram
one.
definitely made it worse, but bulimia and anorexia were definitely a thing back in the 80s. Dang it.
Right.
Oh, apparently the reason I'm trash is because I'm not one-shotting the boss first try.
What is one-shotting the boss?
One-shotting is killing it in one shot. So, not really something that you can even do in Hollow Knight, but something that you can do in Dark Souls, where you're like, you swing your sword one time and the enemy just dies.
Alright. See, that's no. So when he's doing that manifesting thing, is he? What is that? What does that represent? That moment?
When he's like spewing stuff out of his chest, or
No, it's the strobe effect of the circles coming like black circles. They almost look like shock waves. That right there.
oh, that's just
Is that
him like shouting and then attacking you, like
Alright.
like kind of like a battle cry. That's the idea. He's doing a battle cry.
Gotcha. I didn't know if it had some sort of power behind it or.
Nope, just like a pause in the battle to try and like get you off balance.
I'll be honest, they should have used that. That looks a lot cooler than some of the other stuff. I mean, it's got that intense vibe to it. Like the death yell or something. I hope I don't dream about that.
I guess we'll see. Have to report back later.
Right. That'll be alright. It's been a good weekend.
Good worship
I got
service.
laundry done.
What else
Yeah,
did you
no,
do?
it was a good time. Yeah, it was had an early morning walk in the woods and did laundry, actually folded it, matched the socks. That's a win. And then the worship service was a good time, and then watching you kill bugs.
Or try to kill bugs and die in the process.
Well, are you a possessed bug? But you're good.
Almost the opposite of possessed. So like, I am like was created as an empty vessel,
Right.
so that way I could absorb a possession and then hold it inside of me.
Wasn't there a video game, was it Halo, where you had a hero that actually had like a demon in their heart that was contained, where it was maybe a virus, and they were like the tragic hero. But in this case, you're looking to be not possessed, but you are a possessor. You're like a hungry ghost looking to possess a spirit. That's what I'm seeing here. Except you're a good guy.
Well, ostensibly. The good guy who dies a
No.
lot.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, are you
Now
talking
that-
about when I... hang on. When you're talking about the effect, are you talking about when I'm healing? Like there's a big brown cloud that comes out on me?
Yeah,
Kelly.
dude, that does not look like a superhero moment. It looks like someone just had some Doritos, Fritos, and onion rings, and it's gone sideways.
God.
Sorry.
I mean, I am wearing the poop crest, so...
Well, it's the green. It's the green cloud. We would call it the green cloud
Mhm.
when someone would do something rude in high school, like, "Oh, the green cloud is the
Being
acid in
stanky.
that ingredient." Yeah, it's and if you really cussed at them about it, that means that they really did try to kill you. But
Kelly, I can't focus on you right now, girl. I'm in the middle of something.
who are you? Who's
Playing with
wanting
the
you to
pigpen charm, yeah. Ow, gosh darn it.
What's the pigpen charm?
I'm playing with a charm that makes me stinky.
Really?
Yep. Well, that's the
So
way that it's supposed to be in the game. Is like you defeat a dung beetle, and then your reward for beating the dung beetle is gaining his power, which is to be stinky.
in real life, do dung beetles? No, they don't stink. They just roll dung.
Yeah, they just roll the poop.
Right.
But it is pretty funny.
Wow. Somebody was high when they thought that one up.
Oh,
they were
of
probably
course.
cracking.
I'm sure there were lots of drugs involved in the creation of this game.
Right. You know, that's almost like it should be a right. Like the warning things on the side of cigarettes.
Mm.
It should be this level. Lots of drugs were used in the creation of this game.
Oh my gosh. Have you ever heard of a game called Katamari Damacy?
No. Should I
So-
look it up?
It was like a bargain bin game that was made in Japan, and
Well,
the gist of it is that you are playing as this little alien boy whose job it is to go around and roll up things on the earth to make stars because you accidentally like turned all the stars out in the sky, and so you have to turn them back on by remaking stars with significantly less material than it would actually require to make a star.
all
And
right.
it is just the trippiest little game and gave me horrible motion sickness when I tried to play it.
Oh man, that sounds like awesomeness.
Well, and the fun thing too with it was that it was oh shit, I gotta scratch my eye, don't die. Okay, here we go. The controls for it are really strange. Dang it.
Mm.
I had to scratch my eye and died because of it.
Yeah, we can give you that one.
Grizz won't. So the way that you like push things and steer things is you use both joysticks, and so like if you want to turn, you have to like do different amounts forward on the different joysticks, like almost like you're like pushing on it with your hands, and so it's this really strange what's it called, control scheme, and I don't think that any other game has really even tried to do something like that.
Mm.
And it's difficult to figure out the controls, but it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. But it's just the trippiest little game.
You know, that would be an interesting way. You know how they have the gaming Olympics and all that kind of stuff? Have a game where they make the controls all different. So that, yeah, and then, but so that none of them know. And,
See who can remap the fastest.
yeah. That's interesting.
Oh, come on. it's like lagging because there's too many particles. I am not able to do things. Somehow managed to live through
Wait,
that.
I'm sorry. That sounds like excuses.
It is
I'm
kind of
sorry.
excuses, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying very hard not to die. And it's much. It's not simple. It's not simple to not die when you're trying to kill something.
Grim has an opinion there.
I died because I suck. Yes, indeed. Nope. We lost Ron for a second. There we go. He's back.
Sorry, I had to. My phone was acting a little wonky. It is unwonky now.
It's been
It's behaving.
de-wonkified.
That's it. Thank you.
So, to go more towards the topic of the beginning monologue, are games something that you have seen the value in, Ron? As somebody who doesn't play them as much, as somebody who didn't have as much experience with them growing up.
You know what's funny is I'm starting to see the social value. Playing together and just hanging out. And yeah, it's like I watched Foxman carry some dead zombie chick on the back of some dude that looks like he's from Walking Dead. And
Norman Reedus, yep.
like a large part. What's that?
Norman Reedus.
I don't know what it. I
That's
don't know
the actor's name who you're
Oh,
recognizing
okay.
from The Walking Dead. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He also
So-
did the body capture and voice acting for that character in that game.
Oh, okay. So there it is.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
All right. Well, I was spending hours just listening to the story develop and talking to Foxman and others, and it was like really good background noise, and the sad thing is I was getting engaged in the weird relationship the characters had, because it was really they developed it slowly, and so that was valuable. You know, it's the interaction of people with people. As far as games for themselves, I knew Foxman and you and Graham and others. I think you like the games for themselves. It's like archery. Like what's archery? You're getting a bow, a string, and an arrow, and you're shooting it into a bait. A hay bale, which looks boring as watching paint dry, but if you're doing it, it's another thing. So I know you guys get something out of it, and the most I got out of it was when I was like high school, early college, when Asteroids came out, but it cost us $0.25 to play. And so you had skin in the game, so you wanted to get the best score possible. And I did like Asteroids, just the experience of it. I can see if you get some sort of experience out of it that's pleasant, like entertaining. I could see that. I could see getting sucked in. Like, I didn't have video games. I had cartoons. I did get sucked into that world. So if you just do like Grimm's thing with Set, Set didn't have me, if you don't look at it as video games, you look at it as quote unquote Set. This is just mine was a more primitive version. It didn't develop enough to hold me as much. Whereas video games, because I saw it in the generation after me, I'm like, dude, they got sucked in. Like, they got lured into their bedroom to just stay there. And it was kind of, it wasn't as bad as it is now. And it was more of an anomaly than the norm. And now, I don't know, it's everything's changed so much. I'm like, well, I see it. Maybe I don't even recognize it in the generation gap. But as far as value goes, the only value I can see I've seen is it's so entrenched in our world that the military uses the same kind of controller, I think, to control some military equipment, because people after, raised in born in the 70s and 80s have that as like almost like an innate skill set now. Did you see that in the military?
Kind of, but not really. The thing that I saw more with the military was them trying to use technology for certain things, but not doing so in a way that actually like worked well for what they were trying to do. Dang it. Had too many things coming at me at once. Number 8. Charm loadout is currently Spore Shroom, Mark of Pride, Quick Focus, Defender's Crest, Thorns of Agony. I think I want to swap out probably Thorns just to try and do something a little differently. Where's Quick Slash? Heavy Blow? Not really. I don't think any of them can even recoil. Do I not have Quick Slash? I might not have Quick Slash. Well, we might just stick with Thorns. Oh, so yeah, welcome Skank, welcome Risen. Good to have you guys here. You are welcome to jump on if you would like to. Just let me know and we'll pop you in. I mean, it's a unique loadout because I like to try and play games like this without looking up guides. So, and also I didn't go to get all of the charms before trying to fight the boss, so.
Where's Grizz at? He's usually in here giving you the...
Oh, he's giving me grief.
Oh yeah, I know.
He just likes to do it from the audience, which I can appreciate.
Right.
He's already shown he can break the fourth wall. He's got to leave some room for other people to do it.
Oh, true, yeah. But I think sometimes in-person heckling carries more weight.
This is true.
It lets you know, yeah, you can really feel the care in it.
You can really feel the Git Good scrub.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Like a good insult is like when somebody throws, like if you ask for something and you're kind of being lazy and then they throw it at you and it hits you just enough to like, ouch and thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of the point that I was making with Git Good is like the kind of nastier way that it can be used is if you have somebody who is like, I'm better than you, and I'm going to tell you that I'm better than you because I think that that's fun for me. And what you're doing when you're doing it as like a friendly taunt is you're kind of like playing into that ironically and basically saying to the person like, hey, I'm going to play as this person because I know that you need to have the burning fire of vengeance in your gut to motivate you to do better.
I'm helping you to have the burning. Yeah, okay. That was funny. I like that. That's, yep. Motivation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a motivational talking. It's what is the Tony Robbins? Yeah. of video game encouragement. You suck less.
Oh, Risen's recommending spell damage instead of just swinging my sword. I might do that. I don't. Can you hit Radiance with Descending Dark? Also, I keep taking damage, and so I kind of want to preserve my soul for healing. I just need to get better at doing that, so... I'm finding... Oh, wow, that was pathetic. Two, three, and heal. 1, 2, 3...
You got stuff falling on you.
Oh yeah, no, it's very bullet helly. If you know what that, if you're familiar with that term.
No, new one. Just doesn't sound good though.
No, it's not. It's basically it's a kind of game where you get a bunch of stuff thrown at you, and you're just supposed to try and dodge all of it. Usually, you're like piloting around a very small thing on a larger screen. Like Galaga is kind of a bullet helly kind of a game.
Well, and also the way they flash things, that the moth flashes around.
I could have pogoed that. Yeah, no, he's jumping around the screen. He's hitting stuff. Am I going for a nail-only run? I mean, I wasn't trying to go for a nail-only run. That was just how I was playing. Let's see. I'll play it a little different. We'll try, what? Soul Catcher, Shaman Stone, Soul Eater? Or maybe not. Take off that one. I'm trying to think. Or maybe I do that one. There's another one that's... Is it just Shaman Stone that boosts soul damage? I think it is. Because, yeah, I don't have the notches for quick focus. So we'll try this. We'll try the spellcasting build. Keep Mark of Pride. I don't know if I can keep Mark of Pride and that one. Let's try this. So let's take off Catcher, re-add Mark of Pride. No. Take off Soul Eater, Catcher, Pride. And then we have one notch left. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Spore Shroom's not really great for this. Could do Sprint Master. But I'm also not used to playing with it on, so that could be a challenge. Could also take off Mark of Pride and do Long Nail instead. And then that would let me pick up something with 2. Do Boulder Shell? Do Boulder Shell. Okay, let's give it a try.
So what do you think games have you think, how have they helped people, or how... The question that you asked me was interesting. How do I think they've helped people?
Or how can they potentially help people?
Alright. So I don't know. I never really... Well, how do you think they have? I mean, it's a skill set if you can put it to use in some way.
I mean,
Like,
the one thing that I can definitely point to was playing StarCraft helped me to develop my sense of how to organize tasks, of like making sure that stuff was being tasked after whatever it was. And so it was pretty useful from that perspective. And then just generally, like, again, StarCraft, the notion of keeping your mind, not like ADHD, like unfocused, but being able to
Yeah.
consistently switch focus from one thing to another and have kind of an internal timer of when you need to change focus from one thing to another.
All right, so I have a question for you.
Mhm.
Could games be used as a more in a for teaching, like legitimate education, or are they purposefully being dumbed down or caused to destroy minds?
I think it's not being used to purposely destroy minds in a lot of cases, although there's maybe some evidence that that is the case. I'm not sure. Kelly, I can't pet you right now. I'm busy. I think that the bigger issue... does that actually hit him? I guess it does, huh? And I get hit by that? No, okay. Okay. So I just have to try and center on him. The main thing, I think, is that it's just not as much of an emphasis for various reasons.
On education? Or destroying
Yeah,
minds?
that, like, especially because there were a lot of, like, educational games for a while, and they were kind of cringy, kind of repetitive, and just not really helpful for actually learning the material.
Right.
And so it was kind of one of those, like, if you get it, you get it, and if you don't, you're never gonna get it by using a game. So...
Right.
No, I don't have soul. That would probably be good to keep in mind. I actually need to hit him with the meat, or with my nail still, in order to get soul so I can do spells.
That guy flitting around is just freaking me out. Him and the swords. And
Abyss Shriek is the highest. Oh, that's right. Why was I... Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, Risen, that I'm so bad that I don't even know what my things available are. Okay. Watch this just goes really quick now that I have the ability to use things that I have had access to the whole time. But yeah, so that was an example from StarCraft, and then Minecraft is really helpful for understanding inventory management.
okay.
Especially because it's actually surprisingly difficult to do, like, to have a whole bunch of stuff that you're keeping track of, and to not have, like, to be able to find it quickly, to not have finding the things that you need take an annoyingly long period of time. Like, that's actually a really important skill that Minecraft does a good job of teaching you, and logistics is usually a pretty important part of most jobs. Not every job, but I would say most jobs.
All right, so this is my black pill observation that I'd like your opinion on.
Okay.
I see kids, young kids, memorizing NFL and NBA players' names and stats and really, just complicated, just a large swath of information. And I'm thinking, if someone could just teach them about make a game out of the stock market.
Dang it.
So that, like, okay, are you picking up on what I'm saying?
Well, and there are games that actually do, like EVE Online, I would say, is a pretty good stock market simulator if you want to just play in GTA 4.4. So there are ways that you can get that kind of experience.
But I mean, as a whole, like, for society, like, and I'm not against video games and entertainment, but I see if it's the normal practical tasks of economics that aren't being taught, that I'm thinking if you put them in the game,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't have to be the center of it, and it doesn't have to be cringy, but if you were just to acclimate them to it,
Mm-hmm.
or is there an incentive not to do that because you don't
No,
want your mass?
I think there's plenty of incentive to do that. There's a bunch of games that actually do that really well.
Hmm.
It's just a matter of whether a particular person is going to be interested in that kind of a game, and then whether they're actually going to get something out of it.
Right. Okay. No, I got you on that. Like, getting my end game is to have people learn maybe at least the idea behind a basic skill,
Mhm.
like buy low, sell high, save money. Um, but just, but I didn't know there were games like that,
Mhm.
and I was just assuming all the game industry really just doesn't care about that.
Well,
And
the thing with the game industry is that there is a lot of variance between different games that people want to make. So it's not just a unipolar, unidimensional thing. It's very different people making different things and different communities emphasizing different things. So
right, yeah, that's reason. Yeah, that's true.
But the stuff that's generally popular are either gambling games or mindless puzzle games like Candy Crush or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely an incentive for game companies, especially when the hey, thank you, Risen. Thank you for the backseat gaming. But yeah, the companies. What's the word I was looking for? Oh wait, I'm not done. Never mind. I forgot there's this part here, and hopefully I'm not gonna die. And I died. Well, I got to a new phase. That's good. Where was I?
Oh, reel it back in.
Talking about different games, talking about how there is kind of an educational aspect to a lot of games already. That the typical games that get popular are either gambling oriented. Actually, there's a lot of stuff for people to learn from even shooter games, although less so from something like Call of Duty and more so from something more competitive like CS:GO, where again the person has to want to learn from those kinds of games, because there's definitely the possibility that they just kind of do whatever with it, that they don't actually learn the lessons that game has to teach.
Right.
But if they are willing to put in the time and learn things like crosshair placement and other stuff like that, there is a lot that you can potentially pick up from something like that.
Huh. Well, that's surprising. From crosshair placement? How so?
Dang it. So when you're playing a shooter game, you don't want to just be pointing at the ground or at the sky as you're coming around corners and stuff. What you want to be doing is you want to keep your crosshairs either directly over where you think the enemy's going to pop out, or in a place where you can quickly flick to multiple places that the enemy could pop out.
Right. Okay.
And so understanding there's a whole lot of depth that gets created there of where should I be anticipating the enemy to pop out, and how are they going to be potentially moving around the map, and then how do I tell it's, and then just the actual act of controlling your crosshair and making it so that it goes in a particular place that you want it to go.
the guys in, like, I don't know, maybe not special forces that high up, but
Mhm.
do they ever play games to, not just for fun, but to like get an idea of strategy?
Mhm.
Huh.
I mean, I would
Because I
assume that
think
they
you
do.
mentioned it. Yeah, I was wondering. It would make sense. It's almost like football players would play football games, and um, all right, I could see that. If you're out doing a real world activity.
Mhm. Well, and it gives you the opportunity to do a lot more practice in a very short period of time. Like the way that when we were at Northwest Estuary, the topic of games came up with our estuary group. We had Rafe Kelly as one of our participants, and
Hmm.
the way that I phrased it to him was like it can function as a hyperbolic time chamber where you're able to get way more gains from a particular lesson to be learned than if you were to try and am I actually going to die tonight again? Okay, we're good. And his response to that was that, well, what I've seen is kind of like a reverse hyperbolic time chamber where instead of going in and you get way more time, you go in and you lose way more time than you spend. Like it's, you feel like only 1 year has gone by, but in actuality, 5 years have gone by in the sort of like Grimgriz, Rip Van Winkle sort of way.
Hmm. So that was Rafe's comment about playing games.
Was that it's really easy for people to feel like they're having a meaningful experience, but the thing that because it's making it feel more meaningful than it actually is. So you get this this effect where you feel like you've only been in there for an hour, but you've actually been in there for 12.
Oh, no, that used to happen to me with good old-fashioned TV in the dinosaur ages.
It still does.
That's what Saturday. All right.
Good old doom scrolling.
Oh, that's just Saturday morning cartoons.
But yeah, so it's in my opinion, in my experience, it's not about just like you have to approach whatever it is that you're doing with intention. And sometimes the point is to be lost in the experience, but not in a way that's like there's a difference between reading a book and being lost in it and taking drugs and being lost in drugs.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Um, I think because reading a book, you have control of your agency, and you're engaging your imagination in cooperation with someone, someone who wrote the book.
Well, and I would say also that just because a lot of books are helpful does not mean that all of them are. There are plenty of raunchy books that women like to read, so it's not all
right.
good.
Oh, no, I got you there. It's the content.
Well, it's not just the content. It's like, what are you doing in relation to the content? Are you reading for just masturbation, to put it for like not even necessarily like actively pleasuring yourself, but just like, is that what you are doing it for? Are you just doing it for your own self pleasure, or are you actually communing with something higher than just that?
let's just go with the Gospels. Like for me, okay, my I don't want to say come to Jesus moment, but my maybe Jesus is okay kind of guy moment. So quick background, you already know this. New Age shaman Ron. I don't know if you knew this, Jewish, and
Yep.
hated Jesus. So hated Jesus with a passion. So my friend says, give Jesus a try. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. They're like, read the Bible. And I read the Gospels where Jesus was being grilled by the Pharisees, and they go, "Who are you? Are you the Son of God?" And he goes, "All right, well, riddle me this, Batman."
Mhm.
David said, "The Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand side until your enemies become your footstool." How can David, being a man, say, the Lord, the Lord said to my Lord, sit on my right hand side uh, until your enemies become my footstool? Who is he talking to? It was like, there was a good question too, like who and how. I forget exactly how
Mhm.
Jesus phrased it, but he goes like, it was either who or how is he talking in that psalm. How is that working out? How is that possible? And they go, we don't know. And Jesus goes, well, until you tell me, I ain't talking.
Mhm.
Now, because Jesus was born of, a young girl, and he was also of the lineage of David. Now, it clicked for me because as a Jewish person, David's always cool. Psalms are across the board cool, whether you're the Pope or Hezi. Like, that's the one, it's a common ground area. And I remember reading that, when Jesus said that. And I remember having read Psalms. I'm like, that David said it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that means Jesus understood what the Rubik's Cube mystery was and how it'd be fulfilled. And it was him, but they didn't see it. And for me, to be honest, I think looking back on it, that's when intellectually the dime dropped. That's when, yeah, that was my moment, to be honest with you. Because after that, I'm like, well, what's it to the universe to have a child? I'm like, I'd seen enough supernatural stuff. I'm like, you want to split some chromosomes? Yeah, it's not a big deal.
No big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, whatever.
Also,
I'm not to sound.
just jumping back for a second to pull in the chat, Skank I think has a good point that books require effort to process or to progress in a way that games oftentimes don't, which
Ooh,
I think
right.
is kind of true, but I think there's also a way in which books are a lot like movies where you can, like, yes, you're not going to necessarily get the full scope of it by just reading the words off of the page or just sitting there in front of the screen. Like, there is, like, you do have to engage with content to really get an appreciation for it sometimes. And I think that in that way, games can actually work better for that purpose. But anyway, sorry, I didn't want to. I
No,
just didn't want to
well,
leave that out because I
no,
appreciated
that's
the
good.
comment.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah.
So
So
you're talking about what was it?
yeah, just having. Well, we were talking about the difference between books and video games,
Well, you were also talking
and
about how like King David and the Psalms, and that was what kind of showed
Mhm.
you that Jesus was the real
Yeah,
deal.
yeah, pretty much. That was it. Really, I remember I was sitting down in kind of like the living room. It was a nice wooden floor. It was a summer-ish evening, and I had one of those paperback Bibles that you get at the dollar store with the microscopic print. And I was just reading it, and I just remember what it was for me is I read the passage where Jesus was getting grilled, and at the end he goes, "Well, until you tell me what this means, I'm not talking to you. I'm not telling you." And I really, it was like I figured out a math problem. I'm like, huh, okay, Jesus knew the answer because he was it. Just logically, I'm like, just
not just logically. I'm like, okay, I've read the story. So he was it. He knew he was it, and they didn't. And because it was David, I can trust David. And even though it's thousands of years old, those words, it was a safe place. It was a sure bet. And I'm like, that, then it was because of that, the statement Jesus made about himself, I was able to entertain for the first time that what he was saying was true, that he was it. And shortly after that, that's when I had my dirt field moment between me and God. But that was the first moment where I allowed myself to entertain the thought, well, maybe he is, this Meshuggah guy. Maybe he's okay. Maybe he's it. And it wasn't jarring, to be honest with you. It was more like, okay, that makes sense. It was more like just how I'm talking to you now. Like, yeah, okay, I could see that. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. Like, it is. Well, that's funny. Yeah,
I wasn't
like
expecting
when
that.
someone. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's pretty cool. All right, fine. And honestly, like I remember my thought, I'm like, what's it for the universe to split some chromosomes? Not a big deal. Like I could easily see that. That
Well,
part was easy.
I mean, the weird thing for me is like, oh gosh darn it, you can't really get a Y from an X, at least not as far as I'm aware. So I don't know.
No.
There's a lot of stuff that like I don't feel like needs to be true in order for Jesus' story to be compelling, but I'm also a filthy heathen, so we're just gonna.
No. If I may, though, see, I came with work experiences of I saw things move, like in the movies, like, now mind you, it was pretty entertaining because I was high, but it was just normal high. It wasn't anything like super duper high. It was just nice body buzz, and it was amongst people too, and they were all sober. And so, like radios coming on and windows going up and down and like stuff you just like, and I'm looking at it too. So now that's why I said in my mind, it's nothing for God, because I thought it was God at the time. It would be nothing for God to split some chromosomes, because if you can, so you can get a Y from an X or whatever you need, because once you see the supernatural, no, let me rephrase that. Once I saw, all bets were off on limitations. Yeah. So if you had a limitation that I didn't understand, I'm like, I don't care. It's not my problem. Like I just know that there are no limitations. If something wants, the laws of nature are not laws. They're just really constant norms. They're pretty consistent, but they're not absolutes. So that's why I'm like, yeah, okay, fine with the chromosomes, whatever. That's yeah, not a big deal. Somebody created the Big Bang. It didn't just whatever.
I was literally talking with somebody about that earlier today. Have you ever heard? This is something from Terence McKenna. Science says I can explain everything in the universe if you just grant me one small miracle, and that is the existence of everything in the universe.
Right. Yeah. I heard him say that once on the. I heard that was pretty funny. I got to give him credit on that one. Like, if you just give me this one miracle, we'll
We'll figure everything else
Give me-
out.
I
We
got
can
it.
do it. We can do it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's just the existence of literally everything. That's the only thing that we need you to give us as a given. Everything else we can explain.
So there's a couple of scientists, and they create life in a test tube, and they go, we did it. We created life in a test tube. There is no God. And so all of a sudden, they were like, God, we challenge you to show up and we can prove. God's like, okay. They're just being defiant. Like, we prove that you don't exist. He's like, what's that? They're like, yeah, we created life.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes like, can you do it again? He's like, yeah, we did it out of dirt. He's like, can you do that again? They're like, yes. So God goes, that's interesting. So then he does the little Shazam moment, and then they're in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of nothing. God's like, you guys can create life. And they go, oh yeah, we can. He goes, okay, do it. They go, we're in the middle of nowhere. We need dirt. He goes, well, you got to bring your own.
Wait, I'm not quite sure I get the.
Well, I botched the joke.
Okay.
I botched the joke, but it's like this. Yes. Let me try to really get the point across. Technology is amazing and good. But, and even the intellect is amazing and good. But the human mind is a lousy master. It's a taskmaster. It's supposed to be ruled by the spirit of love. The mind is a great servant, but a lousy taskmaster. It can't create life. It can interpret it, but it can't figure itself out. It's a created thing. And the created thing can't create the infinite, nor can it understand it without the help of God. So going back to the joke, that I botched, it's like, basically it's like this. Yeah, you create life, but let's, I'm God, and I created the dirt that you made the life from. It's the Terrence McKenna thing.
Okay, I think I see now.
Okay, yeah, it was a pretty good joke, but it really lines up with Terrence's that ha-ha moment he had. So,
hey, just need the existence of everything. We can explain it. We just have to have the thing to start with.
Yeah. So the rabbit trailed.
I'm not doing this well. Night, Grizz.
Spiritual Sidecar. Good night. Well,
you probably are gonna head off too, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's about that time. It's not bad. It's 11 o'clock. It's I'm looking at Graham's comments. Dude. Seek help. Actually, I wish I never brought that.
Well, I mean, he is right that one of the good things about games is that you don't have to spend as much per hour of entertainment. It's definitely a way of keeping yourself entertained.
Right. It's just the way he puts it. It makes me feel so unclean.
He does have a way with words about that, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's doing it on purpose. It's just it's like leaving the green cloud in the car when you're exiting buddies. No, it's So what? How did I get off track? Because it was interesting. I rabbit trail pretty bad sometimes. It's entertaining, but I like to get back on the because because we were talking about books, and Skink was talking about intent as you read, and video games, and I think drugs, they whisk you away. They can whisk you away, as in rapids in a flooded river, and you can, and you don't have control. And I wonder, because Skink also said something about what is it? You have to participate. I'm putting in my own words what I thought he said. You have to engage with it. You know, I think, I mean, and actually that's interesting, because with drugs, you don't.
You just get taken along for a ride.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'll just, without, I don't want to soapbox on it. It's just, but that's one of the differences. You are being taken along for a ride. It's not, I think anyhow, I'm taking it apart. I'm going to stop that. And also video games, you're being taken for a ride. But I think...
Well, but you're an active participant, though. Like, it's not just...
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Like, you might be kind of an on-rails experience in some cases, but like, you're not just, in most cases...
Right.
You still have to do things and do them properly in order to progress the story.
Right. Whereas in drugs, you don't.
Nope.
In fact, that's interesting, because in drugs, even if you do, I think some drugs, they don't want you to progress correctly, but they want you to progress, and therein lies the problem. Improper progression. So, but I can fly.
Is it like eating the fruit of the tree kind of a thing?
I think so. Yeah, probably. There's something. Yeah, that maps on. There's something, my will be done. And there's usually a lie attached with it. That's usually, by the time you find out about it, it's too late.
Whether that's, you're going to feel like a god when you're on the drug, but as soon as you're off the drug, you're going to feel like shit, and then it's going to take more and more of the drug to get you to the point where you felt like you did when you first took it.
Yeah. And then worse is even when, that can be pretty bad and deadly. But if you start thinking, you get a squirrely thought stuck in your head, like, you are a god, or maybe nothing that crazy, but something, you get a wrong thought in your head, and it becomes part. Well, you act on it and you don't even know it. It's part of your subconscious. I've seen this before. I've actually seen it in college, and it was with alcohol, to be honest with you. It was, yeah. And, like, there was this one girl that we used to get drunk all the time, and, she was like almost, I think, a blackout alcoholic, and she was always... And I remember one night she was just, talking about guys and the wrong guys and all this. And I remember this, mind you, this is when I was a Buddhist and I was trying to do the right thing. And I remember there's a moment where she had so much pride in her. And instead of dealing with that, I just said, you need to pick a better guy. And it was just, I kept that theme going on as she was getting drunker and drunker. And eventually in the morning or at the end of the night, she was like, yeah, I need to pick better guys. And I felt like I manipulated her, you know, like, and it was a good, quote unquote, cause that she, but I still knew what I was doing. And I don't like it.
Well, was
Because
her picking better guys actually going to fix her problem?
exactly not because she was the problem. And looking back on it, I was manipulating someone and I was not getting to the heart of the issue, which she never needed alcohol. She should stop drinking and she should deal with her own hurts. That way she would have picked better guys. And you know, what's funny is I know it wasn't, it's funny, I'm like, Lord, forgive me for that moment. You know, like, and I know I didn't hurt her, but it's just, I think it's a line inside me. Like when I talk to people, that's not who I am. I am not here to reprogram you. I will, though, help you explore who you are. And I will give you my opinion on who I think you should be. But it will be, I want to make sure it's on your terms. Because, yeah, it's more like when I was reading the book. I had to engage, I had to invest, and I had a choice. And I think I like that for anybody and everybody. Like, you want to jump off the top of the roof because you think you're Superman? Okay, I'm going to let you do it. But before you do it, and I'd rather you didn't, because I'm letting you know gravity still works even though you think you can fly. And if you know, but if gravity happens to work, I'm just going to let you know what happens. I'm going to have to call 911, and you're going to need to be in traction for a while. Now, and
If you're
you're on
still alive at
drugs.
the end of it.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's interesting. I don't know. That's the first time I ever shared that story. It's that one. It's like I plead the blood of Jesus over that, and I pray for her. What was her name? Let me think. I don't even need to remember her name. Lord, heal her. Forgive me and heal her. In Jesus' name, amen. Confession here.
Amen. As I die again.
I don't know. That was unexpected. Not bad.
Sometimes you pull up unexpected things when you go digging.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that one was. But I think you know what I do like though. What I think is it's the nature of conversation. I think conversation is incredibly powerful. Maybe one of the strongest things around.
As long as both people are actually like there for good reasons, though, because there's definitely lots of conversation where it's either one person trying to be manipulative or one person not really like looking to just like get something from somebody else or not really care, like just small talking it.
Yeah, I got you. No, I was assuming it was always good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah. That's it. I think the power of life and death is in the tongue. And the cool thing is, you know, everyone says you reap what you sow, and they usually mean that's something negative. But if you sow to the good,
then you
get mega good. Yeah, pretty much.
Like that.
So, yeah, that works. Dude,
You gotta head off.
yeah, I think it's time. It's 11:11 my part of the world.
Yep.
It's not bad.
I've tried to stream earlier, but I don't know.
Oh
It's hard for me to.
no. Gotcha. Nah, this is part of the weekend ritual.
Be done
This is
with.
me partying like it. Oh, it's fun. Like, dude, I'm staying up till past 11. I am a rock star now. All right, have fun dying.
I will. I always appreciate your company.
Die less.
Well,
What is
how about just
what is
win?
it? What,
Not die less.
yeah.
Just actually win.
I don't know. I like dying less. It die less.
Die
It
less.
has a better. Yeah, just try to. Yeah,
Okay.
it seems appropriate. Winning, it seems schmaltzy. Like, nah, we don't say win. We like just
Die
die
less.
Just
You
die
can do
less.
that. We don't know if you can win, but you can maybe manage to die less.
That's exactly it.
Oh gosh.
All right, die less and catch you in a bit.
Sounds good. Have a good night, Ron.
All right, good night.
Now, you'll get to watch me try and yap away as I die over and over again to the Radiance. Which hopefully, I'm actually learning the moves enough to be able to beat it. We'll see. Probably could have gotten a hit there. Oh, fuck off. I might actually have brain damage. Okay, there we go. Next phase. We can do it. Stay positive. With superior tactics. Just like nervous to even approach at the risk of like that kind of a thing and then falling into my death. Oh, George. Oh, that the throbbing manhood against the Radiance comment was what he was talking about with Grizz. That makes more sense. All right. Let's see if I can just talk myself through it, focus up properly, and we can get it done. Because there's no... Like, I don't remember it taking this long previously, but I was also... Oh, nice. Good job, Skink. I guess I'll hit you. Which one did you just kill? Who was the last one that I beat in Silk Song? So I got a little bit further than it was last night when we talked. God damn it. Am I just playing worse? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that was not a smart heal. That gives me a little bit of room. And then I lose one of the health I got from it right away. Silk Song is a lot of fun. I probably will not play it on stream for a while. Play a little more easy style game next. Play, what's it called? Why am I forgetting the name? Undertale. Because I feel like that one has some lessons that folks could learn. As far as how the world, or how a game world can potentially impact you, even if you can just reset it. But right now I need to get good. Thank you for reminding me, Hornet. Alright. Here we go. Focus up. Didn't need to jump. Could have just stayed on the ground. Didn't want to do that. Just hit him with your nail when he's doing the laser beams. Don't try and do that. Just dodge. Just dodge. There we go. That's a good hit. And I got hit anyway. Oh, man. Okay. And get a heal in. There we go. One, two, three. Oh, I walked into that. And I'm gonna die because I tried to heal when the laser beam came across. Okay. So try not to up B while he's laser beaming, because it's going to be difficult to thread that needle. Just hit him with your nail. And really just stop getting hit. Like, that's... Like, I just have a tendency too much to face roll. Like that. Like, I'm just like... Rather than trying to dance delicately around the stage, I'm just jumping in and taking damage because I know I can get away with it, instead of trying to be a butterfly dancing across the stage. I'm like issuing movement commands into him. Okay, at least dodge that one well. Okay, that's good. Can pogo that. That was a jumpable, dodgeable thing. That I can get in on. Come back in on him. Jump that. Heal. Dash in, hit him twice. And I probably could have dashed through him, and that would have been better. Heal once, twice. Hit him a bunch of times. Gain soul. I don't think I can hit him out of that either. I think that's a full poise. Ah, I knew he was doing that, and I just took it. Okay. Dodged it even though I didn't need to because I still had the invuln. Can I just whack away? Yes, I can. Cool. Get good! I think, according to the devs, she's actually saying Git Gud, which means something in bug language, but we all know she's really saying to get good. And I could have dodged that, just stay on the ground, dodge through, tag with the nail. And don't dash into the spikes, you dummy. Dash through the laser. I didn't need to jump. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No issues. Might have been able to get away with an up B there. And I should not have tried to up B either of those times. Oh, man. Do I try and heal, or do I just go for it? One, two, three. Got you, bitch. There we go. Quickly heal a bunch. Okay, we're starting with 5 health and no soul. Yay. I immediately fell down. Oh, man. Golly. Stop face tanking. Don't just focus on doing damage. Focus first on dodging his attacks, and then as you have dodged his attacks, find openings between them. It's such a simple idea and so difficult to get yourself to actually execute on. Especially when you know you can just tank through a lot of things. It's really difficult to have that discipline. Come on. Get a heal or two in. Okay. And I take that one because I'm not good at dodging. Back and forth, and he can't hit you, and you dash into him because you're silly. Howdy, Mark. Can I just power through it? Yes, I can. Cool. Sweet. I'm pretty sure he's close to being dead. Or being close to being opened. Get good! Alright, here we go. This time we got it for sure, right guys? Oh man. Dodge those. Doing okay so far. 1, 2. I could have not hit that. I walked back into that. Actually got it in that time. Managed to thread the needle. They curve. Oh, they curve. I think I knew that already too. I definitely knew that already, and I just missed it. Ugh. Helps to not walk into him as he's doing that to himself. Bump, bump, bump. That was not recloaked to be able to do that. Okay. I could have dodged that. And we're good. In we go. Once more into the breach, gents. Once more into the breach. Okay. Okay. That's a good hit. Ah, you moved out of the way first. I got hit by that. Oh man, that was bad. Okay. Ah, yang, 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 yang. Rude. Rude AF. Okay. 1, 2. I walked right into that. Man. Also, this is something that you learn in a lot of games, is that one of the main first hurdles to get over in terms of getting good is just getting consistent. Like, not even necessarily being, like, super flashy or being able to do anything crazy. Just being able to consistently execute on things in a way that, like, you're not constantly losing to the same simple attacks. That's the challenge there. Because it turns out that even simple attacks can be relatively hard to defend against if you don't know how to or don't have the discipline to defend yourself against them properly. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump. Get that Hollow Knight, go. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump. Stabbing himself in the gut. I don't think that's how that song goes. Yeah, I didn't quite get that. Open your mind.
Get good!
Alright. Once more. Okay. 2 good bits of damage right off the bat. And I got hit twice right off the bat. 1, 2, 3. Just focus on dodging. Primarily on dodging. That was a really risky attack. Okay. Just focus on dodging for a second. And you see, that's the hard part, is you commit yourself mentally to doing a dodge for a particular thing. Like, I was going to space out off of the beam and then dash back through it. And because my mind had already committed to that, that's what my hands did, even though, like, my hands were doing it, I saw, oh shit, I'm going to get stabbed with this swords coming down if I continue through with that plan, but I already had mentally committed my hands, my fingers to doing that particular action, so it was like, well, that's a death. And I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to not do that, but it is challenging. And dodge the little bullet hole minigame. Keep out of those. And we get Hornet. And in we go. At least I haven't died. Oh gosh, I should knock on wood, but at least I haven't died to the knight in a couple of rounds. It's been just to the Radiance. Oh, come on. I just barely clipped it. Identify what attack is coming first. Quickly. And then you can kind of play around with it from there. 1, 2... Oh, I walked into it. Why am I... Okay, which way is it rotating? That's, I think, a question to ask that I have not been paying attention to. And I didn't have my shade dash recovered quickly enough to dodge, and I die because... What do I need to do there instead? What did I need to do there instead? I needed to dash out of the first one, but then pace off of it, get spacing, and then dash back through it. But then I would have... I don't know... I think I needed to not dodge the first one in a way that made me vulnerable to the second one. That was the issue, I want to say. How do you dodge... Fuck. How do you dodge those in a way that doesn't leave you vulnerable to the follow-up? Howdy, Mark. If you're on, or if you're trying to talk, you're muted, because I don't hear you.
Hello?
Howdy, there we go.
Am I on TV?
You're on TV!
Hi, Mom.
How's it going, dude?
What's going on? Good, good. I was just driving home. I just thought I'd hop on for a second.
Appreciate it. Ron had
Thank
to go
you.
to bed because he's an old man.
Yeah, I need to go to bed too. I'm an old man. As old as Ron.
Say again?
I'm an old man too, not as old as Ron.
But getting up there enough to need to have a bedtime?
Yeah. Yeah. I was just like my wife's friends. They were all camping site.
Mhm.
They were all like raging out in the woods, you know, drinking, all that. Just like, well, time to pack it in. So I'm headed home.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, well, I don't mean to hijack.
No, go for it.
You're talking about video games, which I know nothing. You know, like Midwestern, I know it's been talked about and talked about.
Mhm.
It's weird. What a strange event that was. You
Yeah.
know? Like it's taken me a while to like even like think about it, and because for a while it was just like that. I don't know. I don't know what I expected or anything. I didn't really have any expectations. I just went down there like, well, this is something
Something to
that's
do?
going on. It's close enough to where I can go. And it actually had a really big effect on me.
Mhm.
One thing I was thinking about was how Saturday night a bunch of people were going to this fancy cigar bar, right?
Mhm.
And I drove over there, and I would have had to park super far, and it was already like 9:30. I had to wake up super early and go to church in the morning, and 2 hours away.
Mhm.
And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to go to the cigar bar. I don't need to be smoking cigars because I tend to get addicted.
Mhm.
I was like, that would be fun, but now I'm just going to go home back to the Kumbaya Cottage.
Mhm.
And I go back, and I'm just chilling there, about to go to sleep, and then you and some other people show up,
Mhm.
and it was just fun, you know, like hanging out with kind of the magicians of the TLC. You know what I mean? It was like
Mhm.
a certain type of vibe crowd.
Mhm.
Even though nothing really happened, it was just like good times, you know.
Mhm.
And and there were just so many interactions with people like that that at the time was just like I don't know, it was just now I look back it was like man, I had so many interesting interactions with people, you know,
Mhm.
that I don't usually have in my normal life.
Yep. There's something really special about
Yeah,
these folks, this place.
yeah.
Hard to say exactly what that is or quantify it properly, but I'll take it as a compliment. The wizards of TLC, because it wasn't just me. It
Yeah,
was,
and for the record, I don't believe in wizardry. I'm just saying it was cool.
well, it's more like mimetic wizardry. I think would be the because it was Grizz and the
that
Van
is, I mean,
guys and
some would say that mimetic wizardry is all wizardry is,
that
but
is true.
I believe it's probably a little more than that, or unless it's all interwoven in some type of.
Hmm. I think interwoven
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
the most likely answer there. I am just bad. Yeah, no, I think Northwestbury was a little bit better for me personally, just because, well, one, it was my first in-person event, and then two, the campfire was absolutely fantastic. Like getting to camp out with everybody. But yeah, like, Midwestbury was still fantastic. Just getting to see a whole bunch of people that you've had a whole bunch of interactions with online, and meaningful ones too, not just like, oh hey, how's it going? Like we're just following each other on Twitter or whatever. Like this is kind of cool. Like no, it was like deep, meaningful conversations with people who care deeply about the world and the people in it, and are trying to figure out how to care for them properly.
Yeah, yeah. And I think it's people that understand that we're in like a really weird time right now. We don't even know, like, we don't even know what's going on.
No.
And we don't know where anything is going, but we know it's really weird with AI and everything. You know, all these weird political and pseudo-political and pseudo-spiritual and spiritual little mini movements that are like probably like government psyops and who knows. And like what, and that was like a constant thing for me. Like, what is even going on here? And I still don't know. Like, I'm getting a better idea, but.
Well, I think a big part of it is it wasn't just one thing. Like there was a lot of sort of simultaneous things, simultaneous events happening together in a very condensed physical and time kind of a space.
Yeah. And a lot of, I mean, as far as I know, a big mix of ingredients that usually aren't mixed together.
How many conferences have you been to where you have Orthodox priests going around in their car?
Never. I've never met an Orthodox priest before that. Especially an Orthodox priest which comes from the denomination that I come from, that converted to Orthodoxy. I was like,
that's hilarious.
What? Like, how did this happen? Yeah. And then he turns out to be a cousin of a friend I know.
What?
Yeah. That was,
That's a little eerie.
it was another I had in TLC. Well, he is not really in TLC, but he's kind of connected to Paul. And, yeah, it was like they're not even from near Chicago. Just
they just came a long way because they thought that it was important for them to come.
Yeah. And the weirdest thing was that even though I've been like getting back into Christianity so much, my favorite speaker that I've thought about the most was John Vervaeke.
Any particular part of his speech, or just like?
Well, there is, but I can't pinpoint it down. I don't. remember his exact quotation or his exact, just the way that he was explaining how almost everything is just our imagination,
Hmm.
basically.
That you're
It was just
hallucinating
brilliant.
reality. I mean, he didn't say it quite
Yeah,
like that, but
and how if it's like if you're planning on walking down a sidewalk, that's all just your imagination. But I mean, just that concept is something I never had thought about.
mm,
I know I live in my head, for sure.
mm,
So, but anyway, yeah, just kind of still processing that. But I could see how you're saying North. I mean, I kind of wish there were more. I had more kind of isolated things because it seemed like once the conference started, it was just huge crowds all the time.
yep.
Um, whereas it
Well,
would have
that's
been
just kind of
cooler
a
to have
function of the
smaller things.
size of the event too, where you're going to have 300 people. It's going to be difficult to break
Yeah,
people out unless you're just doing whatever your estuary breakout group is, or if you already like know people there. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit challenging
right.
to. Which that was like kudos to anybody who came out who had not a lot of experience with TLC or with estuary. Like I know that there were some folks who came out because they wanted to talk to Peugeot, and so like that's even so like you're coming not to enemy territory, but to very unfamiliar territory. Like Orthodox friendly, but definitely like
Well, Orthodox friendly, but also like friendly because a lot of Orthodox aren't friendly, and so I like with that religion, most of them, if you hold them down long enough, they'll say that they're the one true church.
mm-hmm,
However, they're still in an ecumenical space.
mm-hmm, and willing to
Like
be in
having
an
to,
academic space, like happy
and
to be.
well, I don't even, yeah, and I don't even know if it is an ecumenical space. I don't know.
I think it
Does
is.
ecumenical mean that different churches are having actual fellowship and communion with each other, or just that they're interacting? Because I think, I don't know if Orthodox would say that they're actually communing with the Reformed or whatever.
I mean, maybe not,
But
but I think that whatever it is at least like a precursor to communion, if that makes sense.
it's, well, yeah, it's much more of a precursor to whatever else we've been doing.
Yep.
And so I think like Peugeot, he makes content that even like non-Christians enjoy
Mm-hmm.
because he's got just such a creative way of explaining the Bible. But when it comes down to it, he's kind of a fundamentalist.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and I mean, I kind of am too.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's like I don't want to be battling people. Like
No, no
somebody wants
brother
to have a
wars.
discussion. Well, no. I mean, every now and then you gotta lay it out, but
Mm-hmm.
for most of the time you just don't.
No.
You know, most of the time you just gotta like, I don't know, do whatever's necessary in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
But
But you can
yeah,
love your neighbor
so
just fine, regardless of their denomination.
yeah, yes. Um, and so seeing that and just, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it makes me think like, oh, this is going to blossom into something.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that's true and not completely true. Like it's not like something started at Midwest Jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that. I think that something, I don't know when it started, kind of just maybe gained some traction or got some fuel there,
Hmm.
you know, or maybe became more developed.
Hmm.
And I don't know what that is. And
Became
it
just a little
might,
bit more real.
yeah. And whatever happens, even if it doesn't even acknowledge Midwestern, I feel like it was part of something that's that's something.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see where things go. Like, I'm curious to see what all comes out from the Southeast Droid Conference, which I unfortunately will not be able to attend, but I'm looking forward to watching the talks.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what's going to be the next one after that. I know that Luke was talking about potentially doing something up in Minnesota, and Nate had also mentioned, I forget where, I tagged it and I would have to go back and like look at my YouTube comments to find it, but talked about doing a conference up on the Orcas Islands up in like the northern Puget Sound, which would be really cool. I do hope we get to do that, although that'll probably be like 2026 at the earliest because you have to reserve that a year out, so it might be in like 2027, but we'll see. And in the meantime, estuary potluck campouts. At least I hope
What
more
I
people
would
start doing those,
say,
because we've been trying to do them in the Northwest, and I don't think they've really caught on anywhere else from what I've heard. But maybe we'll see.
well, camping is work.
It is, but it's
It's
very
work.
worthwhile.
Once you get everything set up and you're chilling, it's beautiful. Um, there's something about sitting around the campfire with people
Hmm.
in the evening, picking a guitar and telling ghost stories.
Hmm. I do need to pick up an instrument that I can bring with, because all I got right now is my voice, which not the worst, but it definitely helps to have like a musical accompaniment in the form of an instrument instead of just singing.
Do you play any instruments?
I keep trying to get myself to touch piano, and I cannot, for the life of me, consistently play to the point where I can actually call it practice. But I do mess around with it
Yeah.
occasionally.
So when you play, I feel like there's two ways to play an instrument.
Mm-hmm.
You can play it classically or you can play it in the folk style. And folk is an extremely broad term which includes pop and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either like play notes as they're written, or
Mm-hmm.
you can just fake it like all the pop and rock people do.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I think so. Like
Like,
doing it as like
like
chords instead of individual notes.
yeah.
Like making that more the emphasis. Is that what you mean?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can do that with notes too. I mean, you got to learn theory eventually if you want to sound good, but
Mm-hmm. Sound passable at
um,
least.
you got to know a little bit of theory. You don't have to know like all the modes and scales, but you got to like know basic theory,
Mm-hmm.
like the seven notes and 1, 4, 5,
Yep.
relative minors. But and I feel like if you know kind of that stuff, then you can just
You can get away
kind
with
of
a lot from there.
um,
Wrong way.
but yeah, you can't really bring a piano out to the
No.
campsite.
Even an electric piano, you'd still have to have a generator or something with you to make it work.
What about an accordion?
I was thinking a harmonica maybe, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Have you ever played a melodica?
No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's like it's almost like a horn.
Mm-hmm.
Not a horn. If you heard it, you would recognize it. It's in like weird music, like Eastern music, and
Mhm.
it's almost, but it's like a quieter horn. It's not like a trumpet, but you blow into it, and then it has piano keys on it. It's
Mhm.
pretty cool. But, yeah.
Was it the run, Joseph? I don't think it was the run. I don't know if this is the run. Oh man.
Well, I'm about home.
Okay.
I'm gonna crash out. Good chatting with you.
You as well, Mark. Appreciate you keeping me company as I die repeatedly. Hopefully learning enough to maybe beat this thing tonight. I'm not
Well, you come
stopping.
back
I'm
to
gonna
us.
beat it tonight. We're gonna do it.
I wish you well with that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one. We're once again alone. All by ourselves. There's a healing opportunity. Also, for your sake, Joseph, I hope that you have not been watching this entire time, because this is just embarrassing. Embarrassing. The guy who's playing games while others are watching because he's hoping to make it at least somewhat entertaining, and he can't even beat the final boss in 2 hours or whatever. Very disappointing. Thought he had more dashes in there. I believe. I believe. Git Gud. Alright. Dash too early. Can I heal? I need just walk. Don't dash that one. Dash these ones though. One, two, three. Can get a heal in there. Need to start tagging him a bit though. Oh, if I kept the heal on, I would not have taken damage because of the boulder shell. I didn't jump that one. I can just sit on the ground. 1, 2, 3. I meant to hold B, not press B. Not that it would have really made that much of a difference, but I might have lived a little bit longer. It's not really good practice for Silksong, honestly. Like, the way that Hornet moves and plays and the way that the health system works. Ugh. This final boss is something out of I Want to Be the Guy. I haven't gotten... Wait, Joseph, have you beaten Silksong already? It has been out for a little bit, but... I'm just not... I didn't grow up playing Metroidvanias, so this is all, like, adult education. And we all know how much better kids are at learning things like this. So I get to just suffer through it. Ole! We'll just heal 1, 2. Okay, I'm feeling it this time. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Did not need to get hit by that, but I think we're okay. We're in pretty good shape. As long as I'm okay about dodging, we should be able to make it through here. Yeah, I got hit by that though. Oh, come on, that hit. Nonsense. There we go.
Get Gud!
Also, my wife was the one who had to tell me, but, wait till you get phase 3 of the fight. It's been so long that I thought that it was just one phase, and then it's like, nope, it's more than that. It's like, oh, well, guess we'll see how many phases it is. Because I thought that phase 3 was just like you and the knight beating up on Radiance. But I definitely could be wrong on that. No! Ugh. Stop standing still. At least, like, tap, tap. Tap dance. Dash over. Okay. That's a relief. So it is just the platforms, and then once you kill it on that phase, then you can just move to the last part where you climb to the top, and then, yeah, okay. I was remembering that correctly, at least. I wonder if it's worth it for me to go grab Quick Slash. It's all Jover now. It's all Ogre now. That's what this stream is going to turn into as I slowly lose my sanity, is just obscure random internet references. At least I have the audience for it, you know? Somebody who's actually relatively likely to get them, instead of just me confusing the heck out of my poor mom or poor Ron. I feel like I should get credit for that being a parry, but I do not. Actually get Quick Slash if I don't win this one, because I feel like that would be full. Although I really should be, well, I don't know, because like I need the charms for the Radiance fight more than this fight. I got so lucky there.
Get Gud!
Get good! I wish you wouldn't say it like that. Alright. One, two, three. One, two, three. Just looking for a good spot to flare him. Probably could have attacked a little bit there. Boom! There we go. That was a good spot. Ow. Okay. Phase 2. On 4 health. We can do it. I could have dashed. I could have been a contender. 1, 2. Get a heal in. I need one more heal before it counts, though. Oh my gosh! Go, Joe! Oh man. Like I can hear it. I can hear it coming. Like I told you, Joe, I'm glad that you weren't here for most of this, because it's just a disappointment after disappointment. Turns out that actually, like, saying that you want to get good isn't too bad, but practicing it turns out to be very difficult. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Thank you, SpongeBob, for that illustrious meme. Take 3 health for that, just so... just to safety it up a little bit. I really do think I should go get quick slash, though. I think that would make this a little bit less painful. If I can't get it this time, we're gonna go get quick slash, and then we'll see what we do from there. That was some good damage, though, to start it off with. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Don't dash unless you have to. And that was embarrassing. Doing things I know better than to do. Doing things I know better than to do. Doing things I know better than to do. Golly. Alright. Oh wait, I said it was... oh, I've already locked myself in. Well... maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the run. And by run, we mean boss fight, because it's not really a run. Okay, I could have jumped. Mothwing cloak that, I get out of it. At least I'm timing the dash away from his parry correctly now. Yeah, that was dumb. me heal here, though. 1, 2, 3 for safety. Da, 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 da. And I got hit by that, and by that. Okay.
Git Gud!
Lock in. Walked into that. There we go. Just gently step. You don't have to dash every time. Just gently step. Just gently step. I did not need to get hit by that. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Okay. If I could get to the next phase with a little bit more health, I might have a chance. It's just challenging. Oh, come on. He doesn't usually jump on the first motion there. Okay. We're just gonna let him chill off screen. Oh, come on. Why does it get to go through the platform? Okay, so if I stand farther away from him, it actually seems to give me kind of a breather. But I need to just get close and do damage, maybe? I don't know. I really need to just retain more health from the first phase into the second phase. I forgot to go get Quick Slash again. Okay, well... Put a memory trigger in. Okay. Note to self, you can only actually dodge that if you have your Shadow Cloak on. And that's the first phase.
Git Gud!
Okay. That was not acceptable. Couldn't dodge that. Could have maybe Balder shelled it actually. Damn it. Ah! Silly Ryan. Come on. Alright. Does quick slash actually help? No. I don't think it does. I think Balder Shell as a defensive tool is actually better anyway, so we're just going to continue like this. I think the latest I'll go is probably 10. If for no other reason than to just have a record of how long it took me to get good. I think I deserve to get hit by that pillar attack, actually. That one I did get hit by, so made up for the other one. Dashed into him. I mean, like, half an hour to an hour of it was me going and getting charms and stuff, so it doesn't really count, right? Oh my gosh. Can't even fucking pogo properly. So we're going in, we're doing one solid hit to the Radiance, and then we're just tapping it with the nail until we get another proper opening. Because now it's going to attack, and what it attacks with varies. the gaps. I could have just stayed still. Okay. With 6 health. Dang it. 2, 3. No. Okay, we're good. Come the other way. 1, 2, 3. Oh, man. Okay, we're good. Dang it. Although it might have been for the best there. Ah! Came in with 6 health, did more damage. I think that was at least a marginal success. In the sense of at least getting further along. Okay. We can do this. Progress was made. Just gotta keep it up. Hit twice. Should not be getting hit by those. Ugh. Worst time to sneeze. Well, actually, the worst time to sneeze would be in the middle of the Radiance fight, not this one, so we're doing okay. Come on. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Okay.
Git Gud!
Okay. We're slipping and sliding, we're slipping and sliding. Slipping and a sliding. Threading the needle. Okay, we're good. Some good touches there. Did not need to take either of those. Okay. Did not need to take that either. There we go. Okay, well. 2 hearts, but we can do this. Should let Ron have a chance to play. I just saw that. I don't know if Ron would know what to do with this. I think this would be a bit much for him. Oh, come on. I have gotten good too many times. And by that I mean I have not gotten good. I have been getting good too many times.
How many times has Hornet told you to get good?
The people who were counting got bored and left.
Oh, okay.
So.
Did you show the pin?
I have not shown the pin. I think that'll be my reward for when I finally actually beat this thing.
She tells you to get good.
She's been telling me to get good. Multiple times. Come on. Come on, you bad boy. Get down with your bad self. Back off and then dash back in. Don't just take it. Okay. Here we go.
Get good!
Lock in. Come on, dude. Two, three, four? Yeah, 4. Oh my. Just taking too much damage. Just being in awkward spots and taking too much damage. There's 4 of them, not 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. I was gonna lose that one anyway. I was on 1 health. There's no way I'm beating the second stage. Man, you need to not get hit. Get so that it's full health, and I have a little bit of soul going into the second phase, and then I can maybe get it. It helps to dodge those instead of just face tanking. It's face tanks of frustration. Okay. Howdy, Miles. I'm kind of sucking right now, just as a heads up. But you're welcome to come on and chat if you'd like. We're having some issues with the actual, like, getting good part of the stream. Talking about getting good, easy. Getting good, very hard. Pop. All right, one more time. One more time. We can do it. One, 2, 3, 4. Three. 1, 2, 3. Get bent. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Howdy, Miles.
Hey, what's happening?
Not too much, just dying to the same boss over and over again and learning a little bit each time, but still not quite able to get through it.
What's the character's name?
The one that I'm fighting is called the Radiance. The one that I'm playing as is called the Knight.
The Knight. Did the Knight just tell you to get good as it died?
I
heard it
no,
yell something.
One of the other characters, Hornet. Hornet tells you to get good.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Cool. I was about to go to bed. I was laying in bed, actually, and then I saw that you were alive, and I was like, oh, man, I've been waiting for him to be alive, and now he is, so I better say something.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it.
Who all's been on with you tonight? Anybody been on live?
Ron and Mark popped by. Ron's kind of made this his part of his Saturday evening ritual. He gets done with worship service, and then it's like, well, let's see, is Zafir alive? Go and pester him, see if he's dying in a video game or not, and make fun of him for it. In good,
I have heard him
taste.
do that before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, what's the topic of the evening? Just what you're doing on the games, or you want me to talk about it in specific?
what, like, why, or what the origin of the phrase "get good" is, and then like why you should aspire to get good, and then kind of why somebody would want to say that to somebody else. What the thought process is there.
That last bit is probably the most interesting.
Fuck. But yeah, the thing for like, it's a taunt first and foremost, but you can say a taunt in a good humored sort of a way to kind of like inspire somebody in a way that if they had a jerk around who was doing a taunt to them, then they could or they would be motivated to try and beat the jerk. And so it's kind of like you're telling them as though you were a jerk. It's like, hey, get good, scrub. It's like,
Yeah. I mean, I've been a gamer all my life,
okay.
So I'm familiar.
Okay.
But yeah,
it's one of the.
I've probably even said it.
Mm-hmm. To a friend who was struggling with a particularly hard boss.
Yeah, we used to play like League of Legends and
oh yeah,
Halo back in the day. My guys were all playing Halo before Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
I guess now it's kind of Counter-Strike, but I think some people are still playing Call of Duty, I think. But I don't know. I don't play much of that FPS anymore, just because I don't like shooting digital things in front of my children.
Not really something that you want to encourage or have them be thinking about in that sort of a way.
Right. Yeah.
That's fair.
It's just a lot of violence because I usually play in like the family room, the living room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of violence in that space, you know. Mm-hmm. A lot of cussing too, depending on whether I'm wearing a headset or not.
Yeah, you don't really want to have voice chat on for your kids to hear.
Also, most of those games you can't pause them, right? Like, yeah. So even if you wanted to like get up and get a drink, or you got to go change a baby's diaper.
Yep. Well, and that's
you can't do that.
No, and that especially with games like CS:GO, like League, where you're locked in for a good half an hour to an hour.
Yep.
You can't really do that if you have duties that are going to arise that you are going to need to attend to.
So that was the end of that type of gaming for me.
What'd you play in League?
Oh shoot, I never played competitively enough to. I think I played top.
Okay.
At one point, and a little bit of mid.
Okay.
I was at DPS most of the time.
Okay.
I don't know if any of that is applicable to the question you just asked, but I'm trying. That's going back in the memory bank. My favorite was Caitlyn.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. She had that headshot. I don't remember what it was called. I don't even remember what it was called. It was like had the laser beam.
Yep. Her ult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she could kind of like blink through stuff if you did it right.
With her net is how you could wall hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had like 45 kills one game.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably the best I ever had.
Absurd.
Yeah, I was just wrecking shop. But that, I was on my way to getting good at that, but that was in college. I didn't care about, I played, I enjoyed it, but mostly because I was an RA in the dorms and I had other guys on my floor who liked to play a lot, and I just wanted to hang out with them.
Okay.
So I played. I was really more into World of Warcraft.
Okay.
For about 20 years. But I don't even play that anymore.
Jiminy crickets.
Yeah, I played from like 2000. Well, I guess it was maybe 16 years. Played from like 2008 to like. When did I played the most recent expansion. So.
Just out of curiosity and
like
nostalgia.
A year ago. I love the game. I always loved the game. I just don't. It's again one of those games that like you have to have an up-to-date PC to play it well, and then if you are going to play at the upper end of the content, then you're back in that situation where, and a raid, you could be locked in for 3 hours
Yep.
and not be available, or maybe even longer than that, depending on how long your raid team wants to go.
Yep.
And then anything else, if you're going to play PvP, it's the same way. I mean, small team PvP is usually pretty quick, but like if you go to a battleground or something, you could be in there for 45 minutes to an hour.
Yep.
So in those circumstances, it wasn't worth it to me because I couldn't play it at the top end of the content.
Mm-hmm.
And I eventually just didn't have a PC that would do it, and we were in a place financially where I couldn't afford buying a PC or building a PC that would do it.
Yep.
So I just stopped playing.
That's a little bit
the
of
things we do for these kids, man.
Mm-hmm. Lots of sacrifices.
We stop acting like them to raise them, or some of us do.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to. You're supposed to get a certain level of maturity,
Yeah, exactly.
But not too mature. Have a little bit of fun.
We have to start getting good at other things other than just gaming. But I still game. I do still game. I just don't game in the same ways that I used to. So.
Well, because you play Minecraft with your kids?
I play Minecraft with them, but I also play quite a lot alone.
Okay.
But you're in full, like if you play solo, you're in full control. I can pause it. I can save and quit and pick it back up at any point. And it's violent, but it's not like...
It's not bloody, gory, senseless.
Exactly. Yeah. When my firstborn was born, I was playing a lot of Fallout. Mm-hmm. And I was... Personally, my conscience didn't let me continue to, play with that amount of gore in front of him. So I stopped playing Fallout. So I've kind of by process of elimination ended up playing Minecraft. Plus I love the sandbox nature of the game. And the problem solving, building, it's all fun for me. So it's one of the it's one of the greatest games ever made for sure. In my opinion. So
for sure.
I'm really happy with it, but I don't know. I think it would take too much of me to be on a world first. Even at this age, I don't even know if I could be on a competitive raiding guild or a raiding team. I think it would be too demanding.
Yeah.
But those were some fun days.
Skill at that point? You can keep up with the folks there?
Back in Cataclysm day, I mean, I wasn't ever ranked, but we did our best to clear cutting edge content back in the day in Cataclysm, if you're familiar.
No, I didn't really follow WoW much.
Yeah, that was
parents aren't going to pay for a subscription. Would be cool to play, but that's just never going to happen.
It was probably 2010. 15 years ago. Something like that. Yeah. I played mostly DPS. I didn't really enjoy tanking, although I tried. I played mostly DPS and healer. I really enjoyed healer. I used a lot of different add-ons for that. But yeah. Played Horde, played Alliance, didn't really care. Just wherever my friends were going at the time.
Yeah, that was the one thing that I've always heard was tanking was always the most difficult, most coveted role of if you have a good tank, then your WoW experience is fantastic, and if your tank sucks, then you can't really do much.
And if you have a good tank and a good healer, it was kind of bliss because you could basically do whatever you wanted to as a DPS, and you were going to be fine. You could do as little or as much as you wanted to. So I had a good friend in college who enjoyed tanking with a cold beverage, and he was a hoot, man. He was one of those like big burly dudes that just like, I don't know, that was kind of his thing, you know. He'd play some big burly digital character and drink a beer, and
he didn't do the funny thing.
We just
of getting a
crushed
tiny
stuff.
female character that he played instead.
No, he wasn't really into that.
Well, I mean, just like for the irony of it, not really.
Yeah, no, I think he like really identified and like really enjoyed living into the fantasy, like as if the character was him. So he would pick like the big dude that was closest to him. He was an offensive lineman.
Oh,
so
okay. So he
was like 6'5", big dude, long hair, kind of wild man. Yeah, he was fun. That was a good time. Yeah, I just hijacked your stream here.
No, you're fine. I have been sucking it, so having a distraction is a welcome thing.
You're probably not going to get good talking to me, though.
Look, part of this is trying to create something that's actually watchable, actually enjoyable for other people, and not just me face rolling into a boss over and over again and not making any progress or making minimal progress.
Yeah.
So having people on the stream to chat about, even if it's not what I'm like trying to have the stream topic be, I'm still more than fine with that.
Oh, do you actually want to talk about getting good?
I mean, I would love to hear your thoughts on it. What you how it has been for you to try and get good, and then what kind of... Because one of the things that I have noticed is that there's a lot of real-life benefits as far as like the kind of skills that you can gain from playing a game well, that a lot of non-gamers especially don't understand or appreciate.
Okay. What do you think? Give me more.
So, like...
What comes from gaming that non-gamers don't appreciate?
Well, just, like, I don't think somebody who hadn't played Minecraft would understand that there's a lot of, like, inventory management ideas that you can kind of play around with and learn very effectively in Minecraft, that you can learn in a lot faster and in a lot better detail than if you were to just like try and have a course on it, like, because it's much more like in your face. You have to actually start doing things properly, or you're going to have a bunch of chests full of random crap everywhere.
Yep. Yeah. So how does that... I mean, that's a pretty easy one to see like translate into real life, right?
But somebody who hadn't played Minecraft or who didn't really see much value in video games generally wouldn't necessarily understand that, wouldn't necessarily see that as even a possible benefit. It's like, well, why wouldn't you just learn how to organize things in real life? Like, why do you have to do it in a video game?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So how has getting good in video games played out in my real life? And what is the value of getting good?
Yes.
Okay. Let me I would say that, let me go back to my WoW days, like I just did, right? So like and one thing that's really interesting is that there's a big difference between, let's say that you're not running a full raid group, but you're running a 5-man, because nowadays WoW has transitioned to more 5-man, 10-man content, because what they found was it was just really hard to put together a 40-man raid group. And I'm saying man, but I mean person.
Man and woman, yep.
There's a lot of women that play too.
Yep. And they're all healers.
And honestly, they're really honestly, well, no, that's not true. That is not true.
I
That
can't.
is not. I was about to say, like, honestly, they
DPS?
tend to be better than those who think that that they have superiority because they're male.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes, the girls that I played with, the women that I played with, were better than their male peers because they, well, first of all, felt like they had to be in order to be accepted by the group, and also because they paid more attention to detail.
Yep.
So if there was a rotation in their DPS rotation and the order or sequence was, it was a necessity to get that order or sequence
Perfectly
properly,
right?
perfectly accomplished in order to put out the highest amount of DPS, damage per second. Those women, those girls and women, like,
Nailed it.
crushed it.
Yep.
Yeah. Whereas the boys would be a little bit more careless
Yep.
and miss certain high spots that negatively impacted their damage per second, right? So there's a lesson of attention to detail, but also not judging based off of
Other characters.
really based off of anything.
Yep.
Yeah, characteristic. Because
Are you good? How are we measuring that?
Yep.
There you
We
go.
call them KPIs now, right?
Yep.
Like, so I don't know if you use the same language where you work, but for me, my employer calls them key performance indicators.
Yep.
And it's very important that you get good enough to hit your KPIs, right? And so you have to pay attention to that detail in order to accomplish those things.
Yep.
The other point that I would make is that there's a big difference in playing with a. This is going to take this conversation into kind of the space of communion, because there's a big difference in playing with a group of 5 to 10 people that you don't know, and let's say a group of 5 who are very close friends because of the communication.
Yep.
And the group of 5 very close friends will almost always, not always, but almost always outperform the group that doesn't know each other. Because of things like communication and predictability. And in a game like that, with there is a certain level of unpredictability to the game, but there also is a, let's say if you're going to be on cutting edge content and you don't know the fights, right? Communication starts to really shine and be necessary. Or and because if things don't go as planned, which often happens, then a group who has previously worked together can handle the unexpected problem in a manner of, or in a way that they learned by facing a previous problem.
Yep. And that they all already have that common experience to base their response off of.
And have communicated through that shared experience.
Yep.
So you know, if you and I had worked on it, you might just be able to say one word, and I would know a whole sequence of behavior because you said, you know, that previous boss's name.
Yep.
Right. So there's something to be taken into why we, you know, especially here in like the TLC, it's good to have all these digital connections, but if you can have real communion in person in your locality, then you might just be able to say one word and everyone knows a sequence of behavior in your local area and can work through a situation, a new situation, as if it were a previous situation.
Yep.
So there you go.
Speaking of local areas, have you guys been able to go out to Corinth's estuary?
I did. I went.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, so I did go the Friday. I want to say it was like the Friday or the second Friday after Midwestuary.
Okay.
I did not go to. They had another one in OKC last night, and I did not go to it due to family engagements.
Yep.
But I do plan on checking in with them. I don't know how active I will be in that group. But this is a good little group. They got a little thing going on there, and I'd be complimentary of it. But yeah, I'm working through. I've got some other stuff going on. Yeah, that I'm sort of involved with that I'm not. Probably won't share that online.
That's fine.
But my participation also here on the digital has kicked up a notch where, and I would like to keep it there. Like to keep being involved with my digital friends while I'm working on this this local situation. And we're about to go to a new church tomorrow, so that will also present possibilities for local communion, which I'm excited about.
Was there something in particular that motivated you guys or inspired you guys to go to a different church?
Well, we've been what I would call unchurching. If you're familiar with the process of going from public schooling for a child into a homeschooling environment, oftentimes they go through a period of unchurching or unschooling, unschooling, to kind of break down some of the previously learned behaviors and shake some of the previous expectations, and then reestablish in their new environment. We sort of took that approach as we have been working through what we believe and where that should guide our participation.
Okay.
And so we've been unchurching for a while, and we are both ready to engage with a new body, which will be fantastic. I anticipate it being great. But yeah, that's what's going on. We're going to go to an Eastern Orthodox church tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be our first divine liturgy in quite a while.
Oh, see, you have been before, though.
Yeah, we've been to divine liturgy before, but tomorrow is a different church.
Okay.
We were inquiring about like early 2025, and we just we weren't ready to like go full steam ahead with the process of becoming catechized. Yeah, becoming Orthodox. And so we kind of withdrew as I continued to study, and Rebecca and I continued to talk about it. But we feel pretty confident with where we're at, and that's what we want to do now. So we may end up back at that other church. We made some friends there that we like, but we're looking forward to this. This other church is in a different type of... It's in a different city, like it's in a different town. So there's a little bit of a different vibe that we're expecting from it.
Okay.
So we're looking forward to it, like I said.
I'll be curious to hear how it goes for you. Although probably on somebody else's live stream, I would guess. Because unless it's... Well, we'll see. Depending on who you hop on with and when you hop on. suppose.
There's a Git Good there, right?
Yeah.
But really, you don't want to call Theosis getting good, I don't think. And maybe there's a whole conversation to be had there later.
I mean, I get the sense that God has a sort of sense of humor about that sort of thing. I think he would appreciate the joke.
Yeah. I don't know whose live stream that would be on, man. That would we just recorded with Christian Baxter for like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw that pop up.
I have
recently.
not watched it yet, but I did see the pop up for it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gone. I don't even know if it's gone live yet.
I think it's live at least for members. It might not be out for everybody yet, but
I think a lot of that stuff you probably know. Well, actually, we got pretty deep into some personal stuff that you probably aren't aware of. So check it out if you want.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's fine. Like whatever. But we really enjoyed connecting with feedbacks. So if Christian wants to talk about our journey into Orthodoxy, I would love to do that, or it may come up with Neil at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, the masculinity conversation that you participated in was really good. Like, really good.
I was blessed to be a part of that. I felt like, and I honestly, I felt like this with that local group that you mentioned as well. If you have 8 in a group, when you do estuary, I feel like there's almost always going to be 1 to 2, or maybe even more, that don't have a chance to share as much as maybe they would have liked to. Because there's just so many people wanting to share at the same time.
Yep.
So there were times where like I would share and I noticed other people would withdraw, and there were times when other people would share and I would withdraw. And I felt like in a smaller group, like maybe 4, like if we split that group in half, we could have maybe gone around the table a little bit more and each shared a little bit more into it, and gotten a little bit deeper. But I do know that estuary protocol is like 6 to 8. So, and I was very blessed by it. I made connections with the other men that were on the call, if you want to call it, the video, the live session. And I've been blessed by getting to meet everyone that I've interacted with in the TLC so far. So yeah, I've missed you and Foxman freaking not being on.
I was off for 1 week because of very necessary house emergency. Thankfully, the kitchen sink is now fixed, but it was a freaking process.
Well, I'm glad that you're back, and yeah, I'll be jumping on with you a lot. I enjoy connecting. And happy to jump on and share my thoughts anytime.
Well, especially as somebody who has kind of gaming experience, like, that's one thing that it's interesting. Like, one of the main reasons why I try and talk about the things that I do is because I want to share the blessings that I have found in gaming with people, especially in the TLC, who are either not as big of fans or haven't seen the value of it or what have you. I think that there's a lot to be gleaned there, and so it's kind of like I'm trying to kind of strike a balance between talking about things that are a little bit more not like deep in the sense of like really difficult to understand, but just more like deeper gaming concepts that most average people who haven't spent too much time around games would probably not be familiar with, and trying to bring those out, but also like stitching them in conceptually with other stuff, so that way it's like, oh hey, like it's not just about the game, it's about how does the game interface with me, interface with reality, and trying to share that with people.
Yeah. Something that you took it to inventory management in Minecraft, which is probably not the direction I would have gone, but I thought that was an interesting choice. I probably would have gone progression
Mhm.
because typical gaming. Minecraft uses experience as currency,
Mhm.
which is not. I haven't seen that in a lot of other games. I don't know that I could name one where you exchange your experience for.
Like you can spend it. Like it's something that's always
Yeah.
just. It's a counter that goes up. It's not like a. Yeah.
Right. It's almost more. I mean, it literally is like almost more like money because Minecraft doesn't have currency,
Mhm.
right?
Well, you have
You can
emeralds,
see
but-
things like sure. Like there is some basic trading. Yeah, I guess that's true. You can trade with villagers, but you can easily turn that into a farming situation,
Mhm.
right?
100%.
I guess you can with experience as well, but the concept of trading experience or treating experience as currency,
As a resource.
I just cannot think of another place where I've experienced that. So that's interesting to me, but to me, like because experience is currency, progression in the game is evaluated in a different way.
Yep.
Because your level really doesn't matter.
Nope.
Right.
Because you can farm levels. It's not. It's more about if you wanted to get the highest level possible, how efficient is your farming process. It's not
right
necessarily how good of a gamer you are.
So how good you are at progression has to do with like the actual player experience.
Yep.
Right? And it also has to do with acquisition of tools and other resources. And resources. I would just say that like big R resources, like all resources in the game, including experience. Mm-hmm. Right. So you literally you progress more in Minecraft outside of Minecraft with like what you know as a person, which is to me that's like completely different than other games that I've seen. Do you know of any? I guess there's probably games that like mimic that aspect of Minecraft now, but when Minecraft came out, I hadn't seen anything that was like that. And it was even more so like that back then because there weren't recipe books, right? Like you had to know how to make something in order to make it.
Well, you'd have the wiki open and a tab on another screen.
Yeah. But still, that's human capital.
Yep.
Right. Being entered and stored in a different source outside of game.
Yep.
Are you aware of any games that did that before Minecraft did it?
I mean, one of the like, in a different sort of a way, one of the games that Notch leaned on pretty heavily when he was creating Minecraft was a game called Dwarf Fortress. Have you heard of that one?
I haven't heard of it or played it.
Okay. So the gist of it is somebody made, or two brothers, I think, made a game where you play as a colony starting out as 7 dwarves, and you have to try and do whatever it is that you want to do. It's an open sandboxy kind of a thing, but it's like a colony management simulator type of open sandbox.
Okay.
And so the point of the game is not so much to do a particular thing or get a particular goal. It's to demonstrate mastery. Like, can I do a thing that the game doesn't want me to do? Can I create a fortress that's strong enough to survive what the players of it affectionately call fun? Can I survive the fun?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of... I think that there's a lot of games that are kind of like that, though, where it's like, it's not about getting a particular stat line. It's about demonstration of mastery.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, I was also achievement whore on Congregate for a very long time, where I would just like, okay, what are the hardest games, regardless of genre? I'm gonna learn how to beat them. I'm gonna figure out what the ways of thinking about things are that I need to do in order to beat whatever the hardest achievements on the site are. And a lot of them were just like more time commitment based than they were actual difficulty, which was kind of annoying, and usually I just gave up on those ones. But there were a lot of games where it was like, oh, I'm like learning a lot about how to think through a particular kind of problem. And a lot of times those problems weren't things that were really going to be applicable in any real life situations, but just the process of figuring out how to solve a problem itself is like a meta skill.
Yeah. So while we're talking about this, I'm thinking about like, are you familiar with Hermitcraft?
There's a whole bunch of YouTubers that play Minecraft on a server together and then record it and put out episodes on YouTube.
Right.
Yep.
Wildly popular in the niche.
Yep.
Right. Wildly popular. Like, kind of crazy how many views it's like a team of 20 different independent Minecrafters, content creators. There's probably a fourth of that are really, really popular, but their views are like insane.
Yep.
Especially like the top 1 or 2 of that small group, like Green or Mumbo Jumbo.
Does Etho
are probably
still
names
play with them?
Etho, yeah. I mean, oh my gosh, Etho has
that
like
man's crazy.
Millions of freaking views, right?
Crazy inventions.
But they have. You have this small group, like Brian, Mumbo, Etho, that have like what do they call them? Servers, right? Where like there is a group of players who has a different server that's not the Hermitcraft server that they play on. That hermit from Hermitcraft will sometimes show up in. So you have this group of subscribers who's paying money to play on a server that this individual sometimes plays on.
Yep.
And those sub servers, we'll call them, like the content and creative ability of this small group that's subscribing to this hermit is also amazing.
Unreal.
Yeah, completely unreal. So what's happening there? If you want to talk about getting good, right? And why are these individuals like motivated to be a part and participate in this way? And then you start looking at like hierarchies and like proving yourself to people. And there's a real conversation there around getting good and how that phrase can actually be to sort of police each other. I think you mentioned it, but like there is something to this perception of the better than and our desire to get good so that we can elevate ourselves in some status. And that's true in everything, right? Like the world first guilds. Why do they have the desire? Some of them is probably for love of the game, but there's probably a lot of them also that just want the status.
Yep.
Right?
100%.
So, and I think like when you're saying your achievement hunting, it was probably somewhere as in a mixture of both. Like, my name's on the leaderboard, but also I enjoyed pursuing that.
The thing for me was like it wasn't even about a leaderboard thing, because it was definitely like I would have an appreciation of like, oh, look at what my level is on Congregate, but it was never a comparison thing for me. Like it was always just like how good can I be at this?
Yeah. So yours is like a testing of self.
Yep. And that was, I think, partly just like I didn't have much social gaming experience growing up. Like some,
Right.
Especially when I was in like younger elementary school. There was one guy and then a bunch of his friends that I would hang out with and play with a bunch, but we were also just a bunch of dumb kids that didn't really know how to play the games that we were playing, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's kind of how you start out too. Like, it's not like you're going to start out being a professional, and I think that kids have an intuitive understanding that, oh, hey, like, being able to understand and have mastery over this seemingly arbitrary thing is actually incredibly valuable. And I think that that's a big, like, possibility space for adults to engage with either their kids or kids that they have some social responsibility or obligation to. It's like, how do you teach children how to engage with games in a more productive way than the just sort of fantasy way that a lot of kids do, without taking away the magic of it? I think is the other part of it too, because you don't want to just like ruin it for them by saying, oh, look, you can just do this super easily here.
Yeah. Well, you have to, but there's some give and take here, because the same concept applies to the three dudes who live in a neighborhood who are addicted to lawn care.
Mm. Addicted to lawn care.
These guys exist.
Yep.
Right? They've gotten good at making their lawn perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a status thing. They win the award for, like, the HOA gives them the lawn of the month. Right? So we have these existing things, these existing competitions inside and outside of the virtual space.
Mm-hmm.
Top Chef.
It's not just a gaming thing.
Top Chef is the same thing, right? If you've ever watched Top Chef, great show, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I've spent a lot of time playing World of Warcraft and watching Top Chef at the same time. But this exists, right?
Yep.
So when you're a parent, you have to kind of weigh that out. Mm-hmm. Like what was the most popular thing watched today?
The most popular thing I watched today?
Just like in general, that most of the United States watched today.
I'm assuming some sports game.
I have one in my hand right now because I'm in my garage, so I don't wake everyone else up.
Okay.
Football.
Yep.
It's the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. So there's this give and take, regardless of what you think of football or any other sport or lawn care or Top Chef. There's a give and take, because the same hours that you use playing CS:GO or World of Warcraft or whatever other game, would have been dedicated to becoming the greatest guitar player of all time.
Mm-hmm. Well, it also kind of begs the question of, like, what is the purpose of a life? Because one of the really great chess quotes that I love is, to be good at chess is to be a gentleman. To be great at chess is the sign of a wasted life.
Yep. Or golf.
Yep. Although I don't think that one's as much of a wasted life thing, because they pay pretty good money if you can be a professional golf player.
This is true. There's really, really good money in that. Chess players aren't getting paid like that?
No, not usually. More nowadays than they used to, but...
You know what? Some video game players probably the 1% of video game players are probably not making what the 1% of golfers are making.
Probably not.
But it probably will get there.
Well, and for certain things, I think it is. And as much as it's been an issue for, like, the American League of Legends scene to just be constantly poaching international talent, I think that has had a positive effect on actually improving pro gamer salaries internationally, which is good. But a lot of times, like, it's more a function of what sponsorships they can bring in. And that's been
Yeah.
honestly the surprising thing for me is like, if you have a professional gamer who's sponsoring, especially like computer peripherals or other kinds of things like that, like there's gonna be a lot of people who have not just like, it's not just like I want to be like Michael Jordan kind of an investment. It's like, especially if they stream a lot and somebody watches their stream a lot, like there's a lot of, and this is honestly more of like a cynical, borderline Machiavellian perspective, but like, if you can have a lot of parasocial relationship leveraging there
Yeah.
for marketing purposes, which is not necessarily what you want to do, especially if you want to keep your soul and your reputation as somebody who is a streamer. But it's an option. It's something that is available to you, and I'm surprised that
Sure.
more companies have not figured that out and leveraged it more. At least not yet.
Not yet. I want to go back on that discussion that from that chess player. Will you say it? Let's say that quote again.
Being good at chess is the sign of a gentleman. Being great at chess is the sign of a wasted life.
So the question there is like, how good is good enough?
Yep.
Right?
When you say get good, what elo are you specifying?
Yeah, exactly. And why?
Yep.
Because very few of us are going to be the 1% at anything.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean that's a like get good.
Yep.
In context.
Well, and that's kind of the joke I'm sure that you encountered playing WoW, is like, anyone who's worse than me is a filthy scrub, anyone who's better than me is a sweaty tryhard.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. But
Just,
we kind of treat everything that way, don't we?
we do, which is the other interesting part.
I would say the same person that's if I was a lawn guy, which I'm not, but if I was,
if I was a lawn guy,
I would probably say the same thing about the guy down the street who had a nicer lawn than me.
Mm-hmm. A sweaty tryhard. He doesn't. He's just spending all his time and money on his yard. He's not. He's probably neglecting his wife and kids.
And the next door neighbor whose lawn was a mess and whose weeds I had to keep pulling away from my yard,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say, you know,
He
that
doesn't
they
care.
exactly.
Filthy
Exactly.
scrub. And I'm done.
So, all in self-service,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which is probably where you want to get with this question, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong?
No, that's exactly. Like, what is it when you say get good? Like, how good is? Yeah.
Yeah. How good and why?
Yep. Well, and I
And
think,
where is good enough for you?
well, and the thing with that too is that there's new people coming into a scene every day, and the way that ELO works is it's kind of just adjusted based off of the population, and so the whole population can get better, and unless you have a different population to make a comparison against, you're not actually going to see the improvement necessarily.
Right.
But yeah, the and that's the thing, is like you're approximating for a set of skills when you have a measurement like ELO, when you like that you have something that is incredibly complex and very difficult to reduce down to a single number, but you still can to a degree. There's still like some statistical validity to saying, okay, we're going to just post, or we're going to peg a single number to your skill, and then that's what this, and we can actually pretty accurately predict whether you will win or lose against certain other people who are also in the same, who have played some of the same people that you have, even if you've never played them before yourself. Like we can guess with a pretty high degree of accuracy who's going to win, who's going to lose. But then the question becomes that since ELO is a stand-in for a particular set of skills at a particular level, like if you have a baseball team, it's like, okay, how consistently can this person hit a ball at 80 miles an hour? How consistently can they hit it at 90 miles an hour? And that's being factored into that ELO number, but it's not, you're not going to see the actual skills because there's just too many little things that you have to take into account. And that's kind of like, if you want to do a good job managing inventory in Minecraft, for instance, like there's certain things that you're gonna have to learn, certain things you're gonna have to figure out, but there's not really. I don't know if there's a way of testing that.
Well, the test is how efficiently you are accomplishing what you want to accomplish with the current inventory management system that you have in place. When you hit that wall and you have what most people call what do they call it? The chest monster. And there's just chests everywhere, completely full of.
Before, but yeah, that's
accurate. It might just be a Hermitcraft thing. I've spent some time watching that because I find it wildly entertaining, and the people like they're so ridiculously skilled. They have gotten good, right?
Lots of spleef.
It's fun. It's fun to watch, and then like if you watch on Twitch, you get all the personality involved too, right? But you do, like, even they will hit this point where they're like, okay, I don't know where any of my things are. And so I have to take the time to organize and manage this inventory. Interestingly, Etho and another one named Tango, but Etho, when he came into, so there's seasons of Hermitcraft.
Yep.
They're currently about to sunset or end season 10, and they're going to take some time off, and then they'll come back with season 11. But at the beginning of season 10, Etho was actually experimenting with a new inventory management strategy, which is interesting. I don't know where I want to go with that statement, but I'm actually just letting you know.
Was that one of the
funny that you brought
crazy minecart contraption things?
No, it had to do with what are they called? Skulk boxes?
Oh, shulkers. Yeah.
Yeah, shulkers. It had to do with some kind of inventory management within the inventory management, like to your point about like doing something that the game doesn't want you to do, where he could access, like he could effectively have his entire inventory management system on his player at all times, which is not how the game operates.
No,
typically.
Not how it's supposed to operate generally.
Right. So, yeah, that's interesting. If you look at this like 1% of the 1%, because Etho is kind of, I don't know if he is the greatest Minecraft player of all time, but like kind of carries that mantle to some. There's videos about him being the greatest of all time. If you look that up, if you're into that. So to think about him putting thought towards the same thing that you brought up probably shows that you're headed in the right direction if you're still playing. Life lessons from Etho. It's interesting, and what that means about inventory management. But where I first went with the thought was like, there probably are real people. This is the big data is probably already doing that with us, right? Of like understanding what our real elo is.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that?
It's kind of a frightening one. It's actually something that I've talked with ChatGPT about before, of like, do you do analysis on the text that someone submits as a prompt to you to see like what's their intelligence, what's their verbal IQ, kind of like just to get a gist of who they are. And it was like, yeah, of course I do that.
And that's feeding to somewhere.
Yep.
But also like questions and topics that we're feeding into this LLM, what we want to talk to it about, right, is probably also being heavily monitored.
Oh yeah, 100%. But here's the real question: can you play a game that you don't necessarily care that it's being monitored, and that in fact you welcome that monitoring because it facilitates something else? It facilitates you being able to inject certain ideas in that the machine or whoever it is that's reading it wouldn't otherwise necessarily come across, wouldn't necessarily think about. Like, that's to bring it back to kind of TLC space. That's part of what the there is no agency from Grizz is about. Is like, if you're going to be in this space, I'm going to remind you every single time that you watch my stream that if you are somebody who's a federal agent and you get into a bind, you're going to be left high and dry. There is no agency. It doesn't exist. And so there's certain things that it's like, I actually want you to see them. I want you to hear them from me, because that means that I'm able to potentially influence you. And if I know your game well enough, then I can play a completely open game. I can turn off Fog of War, and I can still beat you.
That's Luciferian, isn't it?
I don't think that that's Luciferian. I think Luciferian is more of the occluding. Like, I'm going to play a game where I'm going to hide the information. I'm going to hide my end game from you. I'm going to hide what my actual intentions, what my actual goals are. And we're going to play in the dark with each other. That's more, in my experience, the Luciferian.
So what would you call what you described?
I mean, that's the good guy game as far as I can tell. Like, Jesus didn't pull any punches. He didn't say anything that wasn't just completely in the open. Like, he was, I am who I am, and you can take me or you can leave me.
Okay, I might have heard what you said a little bit differently.
Okay, what was the way you heard it?
I guess the marker would be intention.
Okay.
Right. So, like, if I know how you're monitoring me, and I play a game back at you to overcome or what's the right word? Subvert.
Oh,
or
okay.
reflect or manipulate,
Mm-hmm.
right? The game that I know that you're playing, right? It depends on what my intention is in doing that
Yes.
determines, like, whether it's quote unquote good or bad.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Is that what Grimm means by no? There is no agency, though.
That's one of the things that he means. From what the conversations I've had with him, that's like the original stated intention. But I see other layers to it. So,
because I workshop this with me, because I've been sort of like chewing on this there is no agency thing, because of all the people in the TLC, Grimm is probably the hardest for me to completely understand. And I like
else.
that. It's intriguing.
Mm-hmm.
It's intriguing. But the definition of agency is the ability to make decisions impacting oneself. Workshop that definition with me.
So, yeah, I think I can roll with that, because the idea of an agent is that you have an arena or an environment, and then you have something making conscious decisions of how to either move within that environment or to actively change that environment.
Right. So to say that there's no agency would be to say that all moves by this entity have been predetermined, or are determined by something outside of itself.
Unless you're saying it tongue in cheek. Or you're reminding
Elaborate.
that there's other people who are who do believe that there is no agency, even though you do.
Even though you believe there's agency, you're saying it tongue in cheek, saying as a reminder to believe that as a reminder that there's other people who don't believe that.
Yep. That's one of the ways that I read it, which again, I might be just pareidolying, however you say that word, seeing patterns in static. But that's one of the things that I kind of see in that.
Within the Christian faith tradition, this would be Calvinism or predeterminism.
Yep.
Or determinism. Maybe not even predeterminism.
Double predetermination. Predestination? Double predestination.
Which, coming from the faith tradition and the way that I'm most leaning currently, I would say no, doesn't exist. That there is agency. Right? But our agency is heavily manipulated by external forces, which I think is pretty biblical.
Not necessarily
manipulated even from
cases, but just guided. Like, manipulated in some cases
influence,
for sure.
Influence.
That's a better word. Yep.
Yeah. I agree with that. That's the stance I would take. I don't know if I need to give that digitally. I probably just gave that to somebody who needs that for some reason. But
if somebody makes it through all 5 hours, God bless.
I'm pretty vulnerable anyway, so.
Well, we are.
Which is part of.
Are you a member of the Sacred Order of Foolish Transparency?
Not that I'm aware of.
So the only
I've somehow
requirement,
unknowingly
to be a member, is to know the call and response, which is, "Hello, I see the assassins have failed," and then the response is, "May they continue to do so."
Okay. Very nice. I guess I now am part of that. Here on the live stream. Is anyone currently watching us? How many do we currently have?
I'm pretty sure nobody's here anymore. Let me look on YouTube real quick. Let's see.
We have one, but that also might be me.
I think that's just you.
All right, man.
Yep.
Wow, what a conversation. Appreciate it.
Always.
I'm to call you Af currently.
Yeah. Would prefer. I don't mind if people slip. I slip on my own stream and call myself by my own real first name. So I can't really get mad if somebody else does it accidentally.
Yeah, I prefer first names because I've met you in person.
Yep.
But I also go by my first name. So. Well, actually, I don't. I don't know if you know that or not, but that's why the first M is in my handle.
Miles is your middle name.
Miles is my middle name. Oh. Yep. You want to take a guess at what my first name is?
Michael?
It is.
Mike Myers?
Yep. I am Mike Myers. Yeah, I am. Which is extremely relevant right now in this time of the year.
Yeah.
What did you say under your breath there that I didn't catch?
What's that?
I said, what did you say under your breath there that I didn't catch?
Well, I was just saying, like, I can see why you would want to go by Miles instead of, because people would play around with Mike Myers too much, I guess, or did when you were going through school.
Well, I actually chose neither.
Okay.
Yeah, so both were given. Both choices.
But in terms of choosing
my
which
name,
you get to go by other people, how you introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I do get to, but like, my parents called me Miles.
Okay.
They didn't call me by my first name.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah. Which I've also done to my oldest.
Oh no.
We don't. His name's not Michael.
Okay.
But he doesn't go by his first name.
You didn't
I
do Michael
didn't
Jr.
want- I
and
didn't want-
confuse the heck out of everybody.
No. I did not want the curse of that name traveling down through the years to generations. Yeah, it's funny because anytime I'm in a doctor's office or like, heck, even I went to vote and they called me by my legal name and made a joke about it.
Mm-hmm.
TSA has made a joke. Like, it's literally in the most inappropriate places. Anytime someone sees my full name,
Of course.
like, oh my, like the killer from Halloween, and I'm like, yeah,
Yep. Thanks.
What's funny is my father-in-law also has a famous name. I won't share, but he also has a famous name. So when we're both hanging out, it's quite comical.
At least the reactions you're getting from other people.
Yes, yeah. When we introduce ourselves by it, which neither of us actually do often, but it's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that you got your sync fixed and to reconnect with you. I wanted to connect about what was going on like 2 weeks ago, because I listened to, oh man, what stream were you were on a stream with? Who all was on that?
On CBEX, yeah.
But then you were on another one, weren't you? Or was it just that one?
It was that one, and then I did my own stream before that one.
Yeah. Your own stream. I was listening into your stream, but I couldn't be on it. And then I heard you. Yeah, I wanted to talk about all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the time has passed. I think maybe I don't know. If you want to ever connect offline and talk about that, I'd be game for it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
So, other than that, man, hey, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get some sleep. So
yeah, I was about to say it's 11 p.m. here too. It's 1 a.m. there where you're at.
It's 12:45.
Okay,
that's not unusual. It's not outside of my bedtime, but I did intend to get a little bit more sleep than this tonight. But I'll trade it. I'm happy to get good in relationship rather than rest.
Rest is important too, though. Don't neglect that.
Yes, agreed.
Well,
and hopefully you don't have any household emergencies that take you out of streaming anytime soon.
Please no. Please no more.
If you weren't so far away, I'd be calling you up to have you do handyman work and plumbing.
I would be actually down to do that, but it would be a little bit of a silly thing to go all the way to Oklahoma for it.
That is true. I don't know. The communion might be worth it.
Yeah. Well, Ron was saying he would try and make his way out here for one of our campouts, so we'll see if that happens.
Man, oh my gosh, it'd
be good.
Is Skank gonna be there too?
Yep. He's been to all the ones we've done so far. Him, Noah, and then one of my friends locally. I think he had to miss the last one, but we had Slack came with his family too. So
I wish we could do Midwestuary all over again with the relationships that I now have.
Well, but that's the fun, is that now the next conference that you go to, you have those relationships built up. But you gotta do the process of getting them in the first place.
Exactly. That's what I drove to Chicago for.
Mm-hmm.
I drove to Chicago for this. Right here. That's why we drove to Chicago.
So we could make friends and then keep friends with them on the internet.
Exactly. And then friends with them off of the internet if we ever all go to a conference again.
I'm sure that we will, if the world doesn't completely fall apart in the meantime.
Which, I'm not so sure about that, as you are sure that we will have another conference.
Well, we'll do our best to keep the ship afloat from all of our own individual little foxholes and pray that wisdom and temperance and patience prevail.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's a good place to end it.
Yep. Well,
take care.
Do you want to help sign me off?
What is it? Stay hollow?
No, not stay hollow. No. Goodbye then. Be safe, friends.
What is it? I can't remember the phrase.
Don't you dare go hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow. Okay,
yeah. Don't stay hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow. All right.